Hello, hello, hello. We are now recording. We are here for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. We have 5 players of us here today. Unfortunately, one of our players couldn't make it due to personal stuff going on. However, we have her in our best wishes. And if you're listening, Rose, we all miss you. You're the best. And definitely, we're rooting for you. But with all that being said, we're excited to have you back with us next week. And now we move on to the session itself. As usual, I'm going to do a quick little voice call just to make sure everyone's here and ready to get traumatized. I mean, have fun. Have fun. Hestia, are you here?
Here.
Awesome. Ispy here.
Hey, y'all.
Awesome. Rain, you're here.
Hello.
Nice. Ravelin, you're here.
I am here.
Nice. And Valerie, are you here?
Hell yeah, let's go.
All right. Very well said. Now let's begin. I am here. As usual, I always have to ask, you guys understand me? My quality is good, I hope?
Yep.
All right, great. So, here's how we're going to do this. This session, I'm not going to be doing a vision because Rose is not here, and I'd like to do my visions with everybody present. So I will be doing a vision. I might post one during the week and do a little quiz thing like last time, but we'll see. Anyway, with that being said, I'm going to recap a little bit. Our players have found themselves to be in this Hunger Games, and while we've had about, I believe, 6 sessions inside of this game, in their time, it's only been a day and a half. They're only on their second day inside the Hunger Games, but they're moving quickly, and things have gotten chaotic. People have been dying, and there has been so much drama. With Team 1, they are facing off against Circle of Demons, as Valerie almost died, but was saved by Clark. Meanwhile, Rain and Rose are combating above, or I'm saying Rose, Hestia are combating above. Which reminds me, I should say real quick, I will be playing Rose's character. I love playing Paladin, so it'll be real interesting to see how it goes. That being said, that is what's going on with Team 1. Also, Hestia lost her ability, her fire elemental abilities, and she is now a regular human right now. And for Team 2, they just managed to revive Gavin, and they now travel towards the next land, the land of the pretty webs, and they're on the tail of Markel, Rift, and Chase. Markel, he pretended to murder Gavin. However, Ravelin has a lead by her patron Regel that Gavin is doing something, that he said some kind of phrase to himself, which triggered some kind of mark on Lionel and Sean. However, she hasn't been able to get any more than that from Gavin. Gavin seems normal. Ispa doesn't notice any difference of him. However, I suppose we'll find out as we move on in the newest session. This is session 22, and I am always honored and delighted to DM these sessions. Let's begin session 22. I'm going to roll a dice to determine which team I do first. I'll roll a d2. 1 for team 1, 2 for team 2. We'll do team 1 first. Alright. Team 1, get on the map. Alright. We're going to do initiative again. So everyone roll
So,
initiative.
we're okay. I'm scared, bro. Because I have the initiatives from the battle.
Yeah, but I don't know. I
You know,
mean,
we can just re-roll. It's fine.
Yeah. I feel like this spices things up a little bit.
14.
14-2.
Quincy, super. 14, 14, and 15, bro. We all back to back, bro.
Nice.
Also, did Clark kill me fully or no?
He
I think he just brought
healed
me
you
up to
fully.
20.
Oh,
Oh,
no, he brought you
fully?
20. Sorry. Yeah,
Okay.
he brought you 20.
That's what I thought. Because it was, my sheet was full, but the token was 20, so I was pretty sure I
Yep.
said it was 20. Okay. Make sure to fix that. Cool. Tempted to... Wait, do I even have any? I do have inspiration. Should I use it on initiative, guys?
Oh, they did roll pretty high. Look at that. 24.
No, I wouldn't risk it. I don't know. You might ruin that one.
Hestia,
You have
what's
your-
your
have your
initiative
ability, right,
modifier?
My initiative modifier, it's a +5.
God damn.
Oh, yeah, +4.
Mine's +1. What the hell? Okay.
Got that high dex, yeah.
Yeah. Rain is not very dexterous.
Gotta be dexterous to be a dancer.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth. We're already like, you know.
Listen,
That means
it's
you
like-
got 9 and I got 10, so I doubt it's gonna get any better than that.
All right. So we resume with the battle.
Wait, let me go over to my notes. Position 22.
I'm looking at my notes as well.
I
don't
can't
read this
remember
section of my
who,
notes.
who
Okay,
failed
there we go.
the strength. Did I fail the strength?
So Hazardflack. He goes first as he is enraged. He gets pushed off the hill by the Chargers. He is currently falling down. However, he sprouts his wings. His wings on his back suddenly spurt out as he's floating above, and he sees Hestia falling down. And he yells and he says, "Enough of this!" As he points his hand right at Hestia and he fires a black fireball. Hestia, roll dex save.
14?
With a 14, you don't pass, as the black fireball slams right into you. And I'm gonna roll damage.
Shit.
Oof, you take 31 damage as it blasts you right into your chest.
Fuck, holy
You-
shit.
You get blasted by a black fireball as you slam towards the ground. Roll a dex save to see how well you land.
Fuck.
Oh, shit, guys. Hold on, let me fucking change my HP.
Okay. Yeah, Hazerflex strong as fuck.
24, and I have slow fall.
So luckily for Hestia, she's so skilled in her maneuvers that after you get blasted by the fireball, you spin yourself towards the ground, and how do you want to land?
I don't know. Probably, like, given that she's a dancer, you just see her, like, spin, and then, like, she land on, like, 1 foot, and, like, I don't know, like a ballet. I don't know how
Super
to
graceful,
describe ballet.
super demure, super
Yeah,
mighty.
I love it.
Super demure. I mean, and then, like, she puts a finger up to Hazerfleck, like, try again, bitch.
he
Nice.
he just stares you down and he roars at you, mocking you. He roars at you. He says, "What's wrong? I heard about you, Hestia. You're the fire girl, right? The one who's worshipped by the others as a chosen one. You don't seem so chosen to me." As he roars his
fuck,
down in
bro?
anger.
You just see Hestia look at me like, who the fuck worships me as a chosen one? I was like, I don't need that type of
As
what is it?
as you as he says that and you say that, you have a flashback to when you guys were inside of the ceremony room and people were praising you guys, seeing you guys as the heroes of Devania, seeing you as the chosen of Dolores.
And she's like, oh, that's what they meant. She's like, I don't really like that. Like, she's like, I just, want to save the world and all that jazz. But hey, I mean, your fire was pretty weak, if you ask me. I mean, I could produce better ones, but currently not able to. Try again, though.
He just kind of like just grits his teeth. Now we go back to FaZe, the person who abandoned Hestia and Stuart and almost got them killed. As FaZe, actually no, I'm sorry, I confused. Misty did that. FaZe tried to save you guys with magic. My bad. I mixed up the names. So FaZe, she sees everything going on over there, and she just kind of yells to the others as she says, "You guys go on ahead. I'm gonna look for Nightcrawler." Nightcrawler, he disappeared. He tried to teleport to help the others, but he disappeared, looking as though he may have died. FaZe now goes to where he was, looking for him. She kind of dusts her hands across the floor, trying to figure out where Nightcrawler went.
No.
It is now Rain's turn. Rain is currently the top of the charger creature that has become her friend, the one that she healed. A steward rides along behind her.
Oh, that's good. I was worried that I had fallen off.
Nope.
Yes. Okay. Well, shit. Everyone else is falling. Okay. What can I do? How am I supposed to help everybody? Okay. Let me think. I am going to. I don't think I'm going to be any good to anybody up here, to be honest. The people on the bridge, like Misty and Arcanthia, have they all gotten across at this point? Are they across the bridge yet?
Misty and Arcanthia are not fully across yet, but they're almost there.
Okay, I think I am going to. I think I'm going to get off of the charger. And can I use it again? Let me have a look. Yeah, okay. Oh no, it's too high. It's too high, isn't it? How high up this? Oh, is it like 100 feet?
It's 100 feet down. Yep.
Damn. Okay. Shit. I wonder if I can cast something to like down from that height. I don't think I can. I can't even heal anybody from that height. God damn. Maybe I'll just attack then. I think I can attack from this height for something. So I think Rain's gonna run up to the edge, and where Hazelflack's flying around, isn't he? Currently. So
yeah, he's flying around. Yep.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I am going to cast a guiding bolt straight at him then, I think.
Roll to hit.
I'm gonna do it at 2nd level. That is a 25.
You hit. However, you trigger his reaction, so you still hit. So roll damage. Go ahead.
Oh no. Okay. 23 radiant damage. Yikes.
So here's what happens. You blast him, and you actually fire such a good shot that you manage to blast off his left wing. And so now he's falling down as he screams, "No!" But as he's screaming, you've triggered a reaction from him. you've triggered his black flame strangulation, and suddenly you see a black ring of fire arise around your body. Roll a Constitution save.
Oh, okay. Come on, baby. It's so bad. It's a 7.
So you fail as you feel this black fire suddenly surround you, and before you can't see anything anymore. All you see is a black fire surrounding you. You are literally covered in a tomb of fire, and you quickly begin to feel the oxygen getting sucked out of your throats. I'm gonna roll how much damage you take. You take 22 damage.
I am not looking good, guys. Holy
You-
crap.
You take 22 damage, and you feel the flame surrounding and strangling you. And since this is a homebrew ability, I will explain how it works. Basically, at the beginning of each turn, or correction, at the beginning of each round, at the very beginning of each round, you will have to roll another con save to see if you take damage from the fire. If you want to try to get out of the fire, you have to run through it. However, you will take damage, and you don't know how much damage you'll take from running through it.
Okay.
The only other way to get rid of it is by water or fire.
Okay. Right, I've got an idea. Rain is not happy. Rain is worried. Yeah, sorry guys. I tried. At least he's falling though. He's got one wing.
Yeah, is he falling? Fuck that bitch.
Does he
So
take
here's the-
fall damage?
So I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a dex save for him right now. He hit 13, so he fails, and so he will take full fall damage. I'm gonna roll
That's
fall
what you
damage.
get, pussy.
Let's go. If he passed, I'm like,
go.
so many corpse. I was so ready.
Since he was about, I'm gonna say he was about 40 feet up, so I'm gonna roll 4d10 for damage.
Yo, is he right next to me? Let
So he
him be
takes-
right next to me.
So he takes 17 damage, and he slams into the ground right next to Hestia, both of them side by side, as he grits his teeth in anger, facing down Hestia.
I'm gonna
And
fuck this
bo-
fucker up. He got rid of his reaction? Oh yeah, I'm about to fuck this fucker up.
And I believe it's the end of Rain's turn, correct?
It is. I've got nothing else to do, I'm afraid.
All right. It is now Crescent's turn. He messed up with his ability, lost control, which angered Hazerflack. However, luckily for him, Hazerflack got occupied from falling off the hill. Let me roll. Yes, gravity control. So Crescent, as he's falling, he suddenly immediately casts Graviboots, and you watch as his feet begin to float up, similar to Ispa's ability of making someone float. However, he is able to float of a range of over 150 feet, as he's able to float easily above the top of the mountain. And as he's floating above, he uses a sorcery point to point his hand down at the Chargers, and he says, "I declare you all go down." And he enhances the gravity times 10 on the Chargers. All 4 Chargers fall. I'm going to roll Arcana to see how well he can control this. With a 19, he has perfect mastery. As he directs...
Wait, can I silvery barbs that?
Yes, you can.
Let's go! And I'm gonna give advantage to Hestia.
Yes.
He gets an 18. He still has perfect mastery as he steers the Chargers up.
No.
He steers the Chargers, and he is trying to direct who he wants to throw them at. I'm gonna, for the sake of fairness, I'm gonna roll to decide who this gets thrown at. I'm gonna say 1 for Hestia, 2 for Valerie, and 3 for Clark.
Can I try
What
to
about
taunt
Hazerfly?
him to like have them go towards us or
What'd
me
you say?
specifically?
So to answer your question, Hestia, real quick, he would not throw at his own ally, and he has control of it, so he can control where he's throwing it.
Aw.
And Valerie, what were you saying?
Can I taunt him to try to make him throw them all at me?
What do you say?
I'm gonna like do that thing in which you like put your thumbs on either side of the head and like wiggle your fingers, like sticking my tongue at him, and be like, nah, 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 boo boo, you can't hit me, like, you bitch, like.
roll performance.
Performance, woo. 21.
With 21, you managed
Let's
to
go.
you managed to provoke Crescent, so he throws all 4 charges at you instead of Clark. And so he throws all 4 of them at you. Roll a dex save.
Oh my
Let's go.
gosh.
I got this, guys, don't worry. 25.
25.
Holy crap.
So Valerie, you are standing next to Clark, and you see the 4 charges getting thrown at you, and you start making mocking signs. Clark attempts to get in front of you as he says, "Allow me to take the
No,
blow."
I'm pushing him the fuck away. No.
So you push Clark back as you stand in front and get ready to dodge, and Clark shakes his head and says, "This is all fucking crazy." As Clark immediately steps back and casts a shield on himself. Meanwhile, you step up to dodge the chargers. You take half damage as the chargers, all 4 of them, like, you manage to dodge the 4 of them, but they graze you a little bit as they fling past you, at least 30 feet like ahead of you, as they all get flung across. I'm gonna roll the damage you take. So you take 11 damage.
I'm good, guys. I'm good. Trust.
So you take 11 damage as the 4 chargers fling past you. Crescent shakes his head and he calls out to Hazer Flack, "Hazer! I think we should get out of here. I don't think we're gonna win this."
What, you're scared like a fucking chicken?
Hazer... Hazer yells out and he says, "I am not leaving! I'll take out all these fucking harlots!" As Hazer, like, stands up, his fist up, ready to fist fight Hestia.
Harlots.
You see Hestia
people.
turn quickly.
God
Turns
damn.
to him, says, "Who's a harlot?"
And so as that goes on, Hestia, it is your turn now.
Kill him, Hestia.
And you have
Kill
advantage
him.
on something.
On something.
On something. Well, I'm probably gonna waste my key points because I don't give a fuck. So here's this first attack. Oh well, here's these 2 attacks. That is a 14. Since I have advantage, I might as well fucking use it. But it's already gonna hit. Oh, it's a 26. Okay.
That hits.
Oh, that's a 1 with that damage. God damn. That's fine. 9 damage for that first attack. Here's the second attack. 21. Here's the damage. 10. God damn! 10 damage. I'm rolling really shit. What's it called again? Wasting a key point because I don't give a fuck. Since I did unsuccessful attacks for my gloves, lo and behold, I'm gonna give myself advantage for these next 2 bonus action attacks. We either got a 17 or a 30, you know?
The hit.
Can I get a nat 20, motherfucker?
Mm-hmm.
There's 13, there's the second attack. Wait, I forgot I heal from each of these fucking wounds because of my gloves. Wait, let me just read it. I'll probably just I'll probably do it for the second one.
So, for the gloves, I've thought about the gloves, and what I want to do is...
If I choose either or, I can't take the heal points. Never mind. I will be taking the heal points for this one though, meaning I will have to roll regularly, not get advantage.
So what I was gonna say is that you can get both abilities, but you can only use the ability once for like an attack, like for one attack in a round.
I got you. I will be using that inspiration because I rolled a nat 1. Fuck that shit. It's a 13. I don't know why it was so close to a nat 20. It just.
I'll let you roll
It's all
again.
good. It's all good. No. It's all good. I didn't hit it. It's all good.
It's okay. I'll have mercy on you. You can roll one more time.
Let me get a nat one. 22. I'll take that
You hit.
for flurry. Oh, and I got max. Let's go. 16. Max damage. I would be wrong in being like, I kind of want to waste a key point for stunning strike, but it'd be useless. Well, no, it wouldn't, because then I could try to help Valerie. Yeah, I'll waste a key point for stunning strike for that last punch. It's like it's gonna be like an uppercut all the way. So roll a con save for my guy.
He passes.
Damn. Damn! Wait, what? Oh, was it 25? 24? Oh,
24.
damn.
Yeah, he passes.
Yeah, I can't really do much about that, Val. Sorry.
Nah, bro, I'm good. I'm chilling, bro.
Alright, fuck him up.
All right. So what's the total damage? Let me see. $16, 13,
13 and 10 and 9.
9, 10 to 19, 13, that's 32. And then 32 plus 16, that's 48. So 48 total damage. And so what happens is that Hestia, she immediately goes into her full-on wonton combo movement, like Mortal Kombat shit. And she's just just hitting them back, over and over. And then finally you do a final uppercut right into his jaw. And he just flips up in the air on his back. As you see black blood oozing down his lips, he shakes his head. It wasn't supposed to be like this. She promised us freedom. She promised us you'd be easy. As he just stares you down in anger.
Who promised you that, Rift?
He nods. Rift, she promised us that if we killed you, that we'd earn our freedom. That we wouldn't have to be in these fucking demon games anymore. As Hazer Flack scowls, you see him frown as he says, I don't want to be doing this anymore. I don't want to be in this hell anymore. I just want to go above the ground. I want to feel the sun on my skin. But I'm stuck here, serving her and serving our demon queen. And now I have to deal with people like you, people who can fight me even without your flames. It's not fair! It's not fair!
Then fight against it. You don't have to work with Rift. Neither of you all. You could work with us.
You're not a demon! You don't know anything! As you see black flames begin to erupt from the ground surrounding him, the more you talk to him, the more angry he seems to get. The more power begins to fuel around him. He is beginning to lose his temper.
And do I hear all this?
Hestia's like, listen,
Oh.
I'm just offering you a way out. We could help you guys.
So, as of right now, he just shakes his head as fire keeps rising around him. Valerie, it's your turn.
Oh, I want to say something to him first.
Okay. Go for it.
I want to be like, I know what it's like to be furious at the situation you're in and to feel trapped and helpless. I know you're strong and you're probably pissed that despite all your strengths and apparent abilities, you still manage to feel like you're losing all the time.
It's just... none of it's fair. None of
It's not fair. This world's not fair, and it might never be. But our group here, we're trying to make it fair.
His eyes narrow at you, and he scowls as he says, You're going to act like you're the victims, like you believe in fairness? What a crock of shit! I've seen what you do amongst yourselves. I've seen who you have with you. You have that fake demon by your side, but you're going to act like you understand us? He could have given us freedom, but he didn't! So shut your mouth!
I never said I understood you. Just that I could sympathize with the feeling of being trapped and helpless and unfair.
You see anything else?
This world is unfair. It always has been. Maybe that's the point. Is for nothing to ever make sense or be fair.
It could have been! It could have been! As he just stares down, and you watch as some weird black marble floats above his head now, and it has fire illuminating around it. As he stares you down, it could have been! Castian could have given us our freedom. He had the chance to let us out. He had the chance to kill Octavia, but he didn't! He did it, and now we're stuck serving Rift. So shut your mouth, you fucking dampier!
And you think that's fair? You just called me a, fucking dampier, which you're right, I am one. But you think I've ever been treated fairly because of that? The same way I'm sure you've never been treated fairly because you're a demon? What you are does not make who you are.
Roll persuasion.
I use the eyes to give myself advantage.
No.
What?
It doesn't work on demons.
That's okay. 18?
18, huh? Let me roll something.
I'll use inspiration if I have to.
Captain be like, you might want to roll that inspiration. I hear it. Oh.
Yeah, I'd use your inspiration.
Oh shit! Okay, yeah, I'll use it. Let me take it off my sheet real quick. Save. Notes. Okay. Never mind, that's a 14.
Aww. I was gonna say, can I help out? But
Yeah, I'll tell you what. His eyes, they kind of narrow as they look at you.
Oh, sorry.
His eyes narrow as they look at you. And he asks you a single question. He says, if you truly want me to understand you, or rather for you to understand me, then tell me, what is the most important thing in this world to you?
God damn it. I was like, give me a sec. I'm trying to think what vowels would be. She's gonna stare him down with this same look he's giving her kind of thing. And she's gonna say, surprisingly, there's a lot of things in this world that I've come to learn as important to me. But I would say freedom. I've been a slave or captured or forced to do things against my will way more than anyone ever deserves. And I'm sure you have too. The only reason I'm here fighting this hard in this sick and twisted death game is so that we can have a chance to help others see the light and to find their own freedom.
His eyes, they would widen and shine, and the flames around him would disappear. And he would have tears roll down his eyes. You really understand. You are not my enemy. And as he says that, suddenly a mark begins to glow on his forehead. The mark of a triangle with an eye in the middle of it. It's a purple glowing triangle, and it glows as you watch his entire body begin to shake, and black veins form on his skin. No! What's happening to me? No! 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 And suddenly, his body
help?
goes limp.
Wait, can I do something? Can I, like, because I
Hold
still
on.
have my turn.
Hold on. No, I know. Hold on. We're getting to that. His body goes limp as he falls onto the ground, face first.
Yeah, can I run and catch him?
So you're too far away for that, but
Well, it's my turn, and it's like...
yeah. No, I know. But
Oh.
unfortunately, something triggered from this conversation. That's what happened.
Mm.
This isn't him. There's something triggered from the
Gotcha.
conversation. But you could roll dexterity check. See how fast you are.
Oh. Just straight dex check?
Yep.
Oh, I'm nervous, bro. 21.
So you're fast enough to catch him. So he falls into your arms, and his body is covered in these black veins, and this purple tattoo mark is on his forehead.
Can I, like, Arcana check it to see what it is, or doing?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. 21!
Oh my god. Beautiful. Actually beautiful.
The roll of the day is 21, guys! It's like my fourth
21, 21!
What's 9 plus 9?
What's 9
With
plus
21, you sense something through his symbol. You sense more than you would have wanted to sense. As you feel his mark under your fingers, you suddenly get images flash through his mind. Images of when Hazarflak was first created. He was created by Zyra centuries ago. And when Zyra told him to attack a village of children, Hazarflak said that he wouldn't be anyone's slave. He wouldn't be anyone's puppet. And so he flew away. He went off on his own. He continued to travel through the world on his own until one day he was captured by the demon queen, Octaviana. She took him down into Divania and kept him here ever since, serving as whatever she wanted him to be, serving her agenda. And then you see him making a bargain with Rift. Rift told him that if he were to do what she wanted, that she would grant him freedom from Octaviana, freedom from Divania, freedom to roam the world like he used to. And then you would see that Rift placed a mark on him, that if he even for an instant thought of going against her wishes, he would die on the spot. And you would sense amongst all of these memories and emotions his single goal of wanting to earn his freedom, of his freedom being taunted by others like Octaviana, like Gastian, and like Rift. and now he was just dead in your arms.
Hmm. Actually, I have a few things that might work. Where did it go in my inventory? When he, like, is he, like, dead or, like, how is he looking?
He is, like, his eyes are pale, and there's no breath. Like, he is dead.
Since
And
he's...
as you look at his corpse, you can't help but have an image of Davos flash between your eyes, of Davos speaking about how the world needs to be improved, of how you can make a difference.
Bro, fuck you.
the
Since he's dead, does the mark go away?
mark still the mark is still there as it shines.
Can I possibly try to remove the mark, either with like Arcana or I don't know if this would work, but if I'm like holding him, can I use shield on like his mind to like block it, to like sever it from the mark? I don't know if that would work.
So
or like
so
absorb elements on the mark or something. I don't know. I don't have that much on me.
So you try.
Wait a minute. I have that fucking ring. Where'd that ring go? Of this what was that ring? From Sean. Oh, the bracelet. It's spell magic. I want to use the bracelet that Sean gave me with the spell magic on the mark.
Okay.
I could still heal him.
So you cast Dispel Magic on the curse mark. And the curse mark, it disappears. And as it disappears, Crescent looks down at his hands in shock as he says to himself out loud, I'm free. The mark's gone. As he touches his own forehead. However, Hazerflock is still dead.
Okay, so I'm using the scroll of Revivify on him. I have that!
Oh my god, you do have that!
I'm using it!
Yeah.
You only have one. Are you sure you want to do
It
this?
is gone!
It's all good! We
I'm
don't
deleting
need
it! It is gone! I am using it!
Wow.
We save demons! We're gonna give this man freedom! The freedom he deserves!
And so,
Wow.
Valerie, you, in desperation of yourself, not even thinking about it for a few moments, as you pull out the scroll of Revivify, and for the first time in your life, in your new life, given to you by Davos and Clark, you now commit your first action of real change. You give this demon who's been a victim of enslavement, you give him a chance of a new life, the same way that you have. As you use the scroll, and suddenly his eyes open, and he comes back to life, and he says, "Am I free?"
Valerie's gonna, like, chuckle and, like, pat his head and be like, in a sense, yes, but we're still in these bloody death games, and I will try my hardest to get you out of here. But as of the mark, it's gone. You are your own man now.
Oh.
He smiles with tears in his eyes. You know, demons aren't supposed to cry in front of others, but I think I'll make an exception for you.
She's just gonna, like, wink and be like, it's okay, I'll shield you from them so no one will see.
He hugs Valerie with all his might. He hugs her. Thank you. Thank you.
She'll hug him back and, like, pat his head and be like, you don't have to thank me, just figure out what you want to do with your newfound freedom. Sometimes it's hard to get lost in being a slave for others, so you forget what you might even want yourself.
I know that Rift is yours to kill, and so I won't even bother trying to say that I'll take my vengeance on her. However, the one person that I assume you don't have claimship over is the person I want to kill. When I get out of here, when we take down that tyrant Rift and Octaviana, then I'm going to kill Gastian.
Valerie's gonna kind of nod, like not really caring who he wants to kill. she's gonna be like, she'll like pat his head again and just be like, just make sure you are doing this for yourself and not just for who you used to be.
I believe that all the other demons here won't truly be free until he's dead. So I do it for them as well as myself.
And can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Why is that?
Gastian, he's not like the rest of us. The rest of us were made to be minions. We were made as simple weapons of destruction for Zyra. But Gastian, we all remember what he was like. He was Zyra's right-hand man. He was the one that helped get everything in Zyra's order. He's the one who helped him in everything he ever did. Gastian pretends like he doesn't remember, but I suspect that he does. And even if he doesn't, he's the same way here. He serves under Octaviana. He does her bidding for her. We would have escaped over a dozen times already if it wasn't for him. He stopped us from escaping over and over by serving her. Maybe he's a slave too, but regardless, he's here because he wants to be, and we're here because we have to be.
And what if he has to be as well? The same way you probably thought we wanted to be here, and probably realized that we have to be as well.
I suppose I'll need to hear his answer as I dangle his life in my hands. But that's the only path for me. However, I am grateful to you for saving my life. Thank you.
She'll be like, look, you do what you want, but make sure to find your own path in the meantime. If this is your only goal, even if you do accomplish it and kill him, try to think of what happens after that. Don't get so caught up in one goal. You gotta think of your future, not just one moment.
He nods and stands up, and he yells to Crescent, "Brother! We're not fighting them anymore. We're on the same side. They freed us of our mark." Crescent nods and says, "Very well. With any luck, the rest of our comrades in our team have been freed of the mark as well." Crescent says this not knowing that all the other members of the Circle of Demons have been killed by Team 2.
Rip, you guys just killed slaves who were acting against their will. How do you feel?
I don't regret it.
Womp womp.
Ispa, you just
do it again.
After all this, Ispa, you just hear in the stone, Valerie's just like, hey, come to realize the Circle of Demons team were all being manipulated by a mark because of Rift, and they don't want to be here, and they're actually slaves and forced to be here. Yeah, well, we just removed the mark, so they're all free.
Okay,
It's the way-
you're supposed to be here too. You don't hear me complaining.
This message plays. So this message plays to Ispa Sending Stone right after they're like standing on the other side of the no man's land with Gavin next to them, and they're about to like move to the land of pretty webs, and all the Circle of D members are like dead behind them.
Oh my god.
I could just hear Ispa be like, ooh, about that.
Ispa, what do you say? Ispa, what do you say?
she'll she'll like look back and be like, either way, they're not our issue.
Yikes.
Valerie's just gonna like shrug it off, like not my problem.
She'll like continue
Well,
on. She
they're
won't say
free
they're alive or
now.
not. I'm not saying
free
they're like
now.
alive or not. It's just gonna be like, well, not our issue.
Cool, so move on.
Yeah, we've added to the group when we were like, nah, we're not gonna add. I mean, they're
Bro.
kind of useful. Fucking gravity magic.
We can even just have them stay with like most of our group to just protect each other, and then just us three move on. Or
True.
take them with. I don't know how stealthy they are.
You're
I
not going to
mean-
the land of the dead.
Yeah, that's what we're going to. I think Hestia would be probably look up at Crest and be like,
We're
"Can
going-
can you help us up? Like, use your fucking magic or some shit."
We're going to Blood
My-
first, right?
My services are at your disposal.
And what kind of services are that? As Valerie like winks at him.
The non-perverted kind. You're not my type.
Damn.
However,
I'm sorry.
however, you can always let me know if that nice man Lionel is available.
Bruh.
I was about to say his type's man, isn't it? I fucking knew it. Valerie would just roll her eyes and be like, "You can ask him."
Perhaps I will. Although I suppose I shouldn't anger the woman who's freed me from my slavery. Thank you, dear. But let me know if he has a brother. I'd love to meet him.
Actually, he does, but I don't
yeah.
think he swings that way.
Oh, don't worry. My charm has a way of bringing stuff out to people.
Oh, is that so? Then can you do me a favor? Since I
Whatever could
freaked
it be,
you
darling?
She'll like whisper to him so Rain doesn't hear.
Well, I'm
Like-
100 feet off the ground, so I ain't hearing shit.
Well, this is
Like,
Crescent.
can-
Crescent's talking. This is Crescent talking, and he's
Oh,
above.
yeah,
he's
you're right.
above. He's above.
How
Yeah.
is you're just shouting
Okay,
up the
okay. You know,
Shouting
actually,
up.
she's just gonna shout up it like purposely so Rain can hear, like with the obvious like teasing tone in her voice. They'd be like, "Oh, then you wanna, try to seduce that Chase fellow?"
Rain is
He-
just like rolling her eyes.
Crescent nods, and he's like, it's tempting, but he's a bit too. He seems a bit too much of a whip dog for my taste. Seems to be too much under Rift's leash.
Okay, what about this one? I'll point out Clark.
Oh, that man I could fuck 3 times a week.
I'm gonna like
Yes, he's
playfully
like,
shoulder,
"Oh my
like
God.
bump
Stop!
Clark's
That's
shoulder.
just like, stop! I don't wanna
like
hear
you
it."
heard him.
Clark like dusts himself off, and he's like, what exactly are you talking about? And Crescent's like, shh, it's quite all right, hot holy man. I know you're not into men. That's all right. Believe me, I appreciate just having you to look at.
I think
Valerie's
Hestia's
just
gonna
be
go up to
laughing,
Valerie,
like,
being
so
like,
loud.
"So what are we gonna do about Clark? Because
Crescent, real quick, Crescent yells. He says, "However, I will say that whatever woman manages to get you, Clark, she is a lucky one because your kids are going to look fucking good. My God."
Yeah, I think he's single right now.
no, Hestia's like, no, he isn't. He is not single."
Valerie has like the
Stop it.
biggest like shit-eating grin on her face. Like,
As this is going on, Stuart like hops off the charger and walks over to Rain because the black flames disappeared. So I was gonna get to that real quick. So the black flames that were suffocating Rain, like as you're like suffocating Rain, you hear your god's voice speak to you. You hear Uranus and Sayara both speak to you as they say, "Worship us, one of us, and we'll break you free. Worship one of us, Rain. Who do you choose?"
As Rain is like basically being suffocated and she hears the voices, she's like, What's she gonna do? She would say, I'm just so tired of this. I'm so tired.
To avoid confusion, this would be a conversation in your mind.
Okay. I'm so tired of having to decide who I am and basing everything about myself on one god or another god. If you actually gave a shit about me, you just help me. Just help me.
As
Don't let
you
me die.
as you say that, Sayar and Yarnis, they both look at each other. And they both look down. Yarnis, he grumbles. And he says, I can't do that. My mother won't let me. I can't come back unless someone worships me. And people's faith in me disappears by the day ever since Renalia fell.
Exactly, you're not surprised. What good is being a god if you can't intervene? If you can't save lives of the people that did worship you? What's the point of you? Just there to watch us all fail? To watch us all mess things up?
Yarnis, he looks down at his hands. And he shrinks into human form. I've done that my entire life, haven't I? I've been a spectator all this time. I can't do this anymore. As Sayara would chime in, she'd say, Yarn, stop being dramatic. No! I'm not being dramatic. You're right, Rain. I have allowed myself to pretend to be the only god to exist. And even when I found out the truth, when Zyra made me realize the truth, I still wanted to feel important. And so I put myself inside of you and waited for a moment to come back. I thought that I could be the hero they all wanted, but I can't be a hero. I've allowed my mother to make this place into her playpen. I've allowed her and all of those fucking evil incarnations to exist. I've failed as a god. It brings me shame to say that in recent days you've made more change than I ever have. Because unlike me, you're willing to learn about the world. And I wasn't. You're right, Rain. You don't need either of us. Because neither of us love you the way that we want you to love us.
You
The
were there
power...
with me the whole time, and yet you were never there for me. You watched all of these horrible things happen to me. You just watched and did nothing. I can't put my faith in anybody else but myself. This is what this whole journey has told me. Not you, not Sayara, not anybody else but me. Because I'm the only one keeping myself alive.
Yarnis nods with tears in his eyes. You are right. You are absolutely right. I have failed you and I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry. I want you to believe in yourself like you have been. Forget about us. Regardless of what Sayara says, ignore her words as you suddenly watch a golden, a golden metal shackle wrap around Sayara's mouth, gagging her as she struggles against it. And Yarnis looks at you with tears in his eyes. We have both failed this world. We have both failed you. However, I'm the most guilty, for you're right, I have watched you your entire life, and I let all the bad things to happen, because I thought they had to. And that was just an excuse of me being a coward. I am sorry for everything that's happened to you. From this moment on, it's going to be scary. You need to walk your own path without the gods. You need to discover who you are as yourself. Not Rain Proxy, but as Rain Cinder. I've known of your family all this time, and I've never told you the truth. I've never told you what you need to know. You are different from us. You are different from many. You need to remember. As Yarnus waves his hand, and your memories as a child come back to you, you learn the truth that you're not related to Zod, that your real father is West Cinder, a man who gave you to his sister, who lied about being your mother, and then gave you away to an orphanage in Renalia, where you became a member of the House of Trust, where you've lived a lie all this time. You carry Cinder blood which gives you the ability to make you any race you want to be simply through belief. You carry this strange Cinder household name. And at the deepest core memory, you remember who your mother is. But as you remember, it disappears just as quickly. Like a locked memory deep in your mind. Yarnus nods, and he says, "From this day forward, you are on your own, Rain. But remember, simply because you walk alone does not mean that you are alone. Goodbye, my child." As they both disappear, gone.
Fuck.
And as they do, as they disappear, a new magic item is currently at your feet on the ground. It is a magic item. I will post in keynotes what it is.
Valerie gonna steal it.
I still have my movement, but it's my turn.
Goddamn.
No, it is.
Unfortunately, you can't steal it.
No, I'm doing it. It's obviously yours.
This is. It is a magic item called the Rod of Rulership. I'm posting in keynotes.
Yeah, you don't deserve that, right?
What the fuck? Holy shit.
Oh, shit. I love it.
I posted in
Play me
keynotes what it
likes
looks like.
Player me likes it. Rain's looking at that and just feeling like, well, this would have been useful quite a while ago. And she just picks it up, takes hold of it, and stores it. I don't know how
Alright.
big this thing is, but it's going
So
somewhere.
this rod is it's a magical rod. So all you have to do is tap your finger on a button, and it'll shrink to the size of like a little umbrella.
Nice. It goes into my backpack. Oh.
And just like that, the flame disappears, and Stuart immediately runs up to you. "Rain, are you all right?" As he'll immediately catch Rain before she falls to the ground, breathing air as he holds you gently.
I think I'm okay. I feel a bit weird, like I'm gonna be sick. Ugh.
It's all right. We won. I'm not sure how, but we won.
Well, if they were facing Hestia, I mean, it makes sense. Oh god.
Easy now,
I just
easy.
try and get up off the floor, like really unsteady, like just shaking.
No. You stay right here. You're not well enough to get on your feet yet. You're always worrying about everyone else. I'm going to worry about you. Now sit here right now. As he like takes out like a little pit, like a little pillow, and like puts it on the ground for you to like lay down. Rest. I mean it. Don't make an old man kick your ass.
Okay, I'll just a little while then. And he just Ray just lies on the pillow and just passes out.
So, Rain, you take a short rest as you go unconscious, laying on the pillow. Stuart, like he nods and he smiles and he says, "It's about time you listen to someone else. Such a stubborn child." As he pulls out like a blanket and he puts it over you, making sure you're comfortable.
Oh.
We get to the top and we just see Ray taking a nap while we were just fighting our asses off.
I did like you just saw what like me kind of throw a guiding bolt and then nothing else for a while, and then you come up and I'm like, I did my bit. I'm sleeping now.
Guiding bolt falls asleep.
So, for the sake of time, so the Chargers, they're like, "Hey, do you guys need a ride up the hill?"
She'll be like, "That sounds." She's like, "Well, I could walk up on my own, but that sounds fun." And she'll just like jump onto one, like, like let's go.
Oh.
Yeah, let's go. And like the Chargers just immediately start just climbing up the hill like it's nothing as they get you guys back to the top.
As they're like going up, she'd be like, "Are you okay from that fall earlier?" Like,
They nod. Now that we've helped you, can you all leave, please? We want to be able to eat the mana bugs in peace. Eat the mana bugs in peace.
yeah.
Yeah.
She's just gonna be like, yeah. Also, have you met the mana bug queen?
They all shake their head and they laugh and say, "The mana bug queen doesn't exist. They just say that to make themselves feel important. They don't have any queen. They're just food."
Okay. she's just gonna pretend like she just didn't hear that. Like, be like, "Okay, well, have a nice day." She'll like jump off and like pat it on the head and be like, "I guess we best get going." And then she's gonna see Rain sleeping on the floor and just throw like a little pebble at her, like, "Wake up!" Like,
I need my short rest, goddammit, let me heal.
Same.
As this happens, suddenly you guys watch as like FaZe like walks up with everybody else, and everybody else walks up, and as you guys are like gathering around and everything, suddenly Nightcrawler appears right in front of you guys, and you see him like wearing like really fancy clothes. "Ah, Masami! Hello, my friends."
Where'd you go?
It's a bit of a long story. I hope you can forgive me. I was a bit preoccupied. I was,
On a
well,
date? And she'll like gesture to his outfit, like.
You could say that as you watch somebody appear behind Nightcrawler, and it's this long, sleek, like woman that like looks like a bug, and you see that she has like a wedding ring on her finger, and you see Nightcrawler has a wedding finger as well, and Nightcrawler's like, I kind of got hitched.
To who?
Yeah,
The mana bug queen.
Oh, it's very, very nice. Like, she's looking at the bug features, like, nice to meet you.
Nightcrawler nods and says, it was unbelievable. I was trying to teleport to save Hestia and Stuart, and I found myself to appear underground. I was trying to get back up, but my powers wouldn't let me. I felt myself suffocating, and then suddenly, this mana bug queen showed up, and she managed to grab me. She knotted me up and brought me deeper below. And then she put me inside of some kind of a magical ball of liquids, which apparently makes time frozen or something. I do not know the specifics. All I know is that she went inside and swam with me. And oh, Masami, it was love at first sight when I saw her big eyes and her slender limbs. I was in love. Oh my goodness.
What does the mana bug look like?
You see, I posted in keynotes. You see Nightcrawler.
Yeah.
You see Nightcrawler like just grab her by her face and just start smooching her. Anyway, I am now a happily married man, and I just want you to say good luck to all of you in your travels, for I am truly happy now. I don't even want to leave anymore.
I'm so glad I'm asleep.
Yeah, as soon as the conversation like started, like as soon as he walked up with her behind it, Valerie's just gonna ignore him and just walk past it and just.
Val is disappointed.
She's like, this is not happening. Like, she's
Hestios, she's gonna be like, well, can we get like a parting gift from Miss Manabug? Cause you know you are our only point of teleport, and we don't really.
Well, of course. I'm more than happy to help you. One moment. As she kind of like reaches down into her own throat and starts like pulling something out, and she pulls out like a scroll, and she looks at you guys. She says, "I can do you one favor. This scroll will teleport." Excuse me. This scroll will teleport a single man here who can escort you to where you need to go. He will be able to help you in your endeavors. As far as I know, he is the one that is in charge of the land of the dead, which is where I think you're going next, correct?
Yeah. Can I, like, Hestia's like thinking about it, and she's like, you know, I'll give it to me. Yeah, I'll take it. How do we do it? How do we do it?
Well,
We just rip it?
well, it's simple. All I have to do is open the scroll, put my finger in the middle of it, and it'll begin to glow. Luckily for all of you, this individual owes me a contract. So once I summon him here, he will be obligated to obey all of your commands for 48 hours. For 48 hours, he will listen to whatever you say. He is the one who knows the entire terrain of the land of the dead. However, I should warn you that ever since the Demon Games began, he has been acting a bit stressed. Something about his sister. So he might be a bit angry when I summon him, but he will be forced to obey you no matter what. And he'll be able to get you through the land of dead very easily.
Huh.
yeah, I'd rather us just go by ourselves.
I mean, it's 48 hours. What happens after that 48 hours?
Well, anything's possible. He's a very strong necromancer. I suppose if he doesn't like you, he could kill you and bring you back to life to be as a footstool, I suppose, among other things.
I mean,
He's
Wait,
very...
why does he have to listen to you? Is this always or just only if you enact that?
Only if I enact this scroll. You might meet him anyway when you go inside the land.
and he might kill us?
I honestly don't know. His methods are different every year when it comes to the Demon Games. Sometimes he's very friendly and sometimes he's very mean. It just depends.
And do we need you to act the scroll?
Well, no. I could give you the scroll and you could activate it whenever you want.
Yeah, we'll take the scroll and see how it goes.
Okay. Sounds fair to me.
Because, like,
Also,
we don't want the 48 hours to start now. We would probably want to get there now. Get there at the Land of the Dead and then open it. So we have 2 days to get the fuck out after we get what we want.
Fair enough. And I'll also throw in these 2 different gifts as well as thank you for giving me my husband, as she gives you guys what appears to be 2 vials of blue liquid. Drink this and it'll restore all of your spell slots.
She gives one to Rain.
It's 2 vials of it. Let's call them vials of mana.
Rain can have both of them.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Well, thank you so much for your help. If you don't mind, I'm gonna grab this handsome lug here and make a lot of mana bug babies.
How are they made?
Well,
Let's not ask this question. Let's leave this as a mystery.
I mean, I don't mind giving a live representation if you want.
No,
we don't really,
no,
we
no,
don't really
no.
believe in tradition of hiding behind walls of privacy. We believe that all love is personal love, public love.
Let's go right now.
Roller's just gonna be like, you should have him make
Nightcrawler.
eggs for you sometime. Like,
Nightcrawler, you have a great married life. You never need any help. Just call a friend.
As this goes on, the one charger that was healed by rain, he walks up to her and he says, I'm gonna miss you. Thank you for helping us. And also, that lady is definitely not the queen. She's just a fake.
Rain smiles and pats him on the head. She's like, "You're a good charger. Thank you so much for your help."
He nods and he smiles and he says,
How is he not the queen?
they're just in denial. But he looks at Rain and he says, I have a favor to ask.
Of course.
Us Chargers, we don't have names. We just refer to each other as Charger or you or him or she or whatever. However, I've heard rumors that the Queen, she feels like the demon games are getting boring. That maybe she'll destroy our little piece of paradise here. That she'll kill all of us and restart the games. If that happens, could you take this and do me a favor? As he hands you a small little nail. It's like a small little nail clipping.
Oh. And what do I do with this?
I had a dream once. I had a dream that I was rolling around in mud, and there was a field of food, and not just bugs, but the kind of food that we've seen people carry around here before. That always smelled so good. I don't know how I dreamed of the mud, since we don't have any of that here, but I dreamed it anyway. And if I die, and you get to go above, will you throw this in some mud? You know, for me. This was my nail clipping when I was younger. My mother gave it to me before she died. Us Chargers, our lifespans are short. We only live for 4 years. And I'm on my 3rd year.
I will make sure it is buried in the thickest layer of mud that I can find on the surface. I promise.
Can I do something?
Please don't steal the nail from me.
No. I was gonna use shape water to get water from my, why can I not English anymore?
You like your canteen.
Water
your
skin.
little-
Yeah,
water
my
skin,
water
that's-
skin to make some mud in the sand for him to roll in.
Oh.
You
Yeah, can you do that? That's so cute.
So
I'll
you-
just shape
y-
water
you-
to put the water into the ground for them to roll in.
You do that, and all 5 Chargers, their eyes widen and they go, oh my god! It's real mud! As all 5 Chargers jump and start sliding around it happily.
Oh.
Oh.
Rain looks at Valerie with like such appreciation. She just holds the nail in her hand and she's just mouths thank you.
Valerie would roll her eyes, pretending not to care, but she would give Rain a pat on the head.
Oh, I'm so happy for my charger friend. Yeah, like that, exactly like that.
With that face and everything.
Yeah. That's the most affection I think you've ever shown. Oh. Alright, well, What are we doing? Are we using the scroll now?
I think we should wait until we get there and talk.
As of right
talk to
now,
them.
So Clark, he kind of nods to you guys and he says, well, "Whatever you do, I'll travel with you guys. I have no vendetta against you."
Hang on a minute.
Are you on another team now?
Yeah,
Not
aren't you with
anything.
Riff?
He nods. I will admit that I was told by Rift to kill all of you, but I'm not her puppet. She may have been the one who brought me back to life, but that does not mean that I will break my vow to the House of Trust. I will not harm people who want to do good, especially people like yourselves, who I've seen nothing but good actions so far. I have no intention of following any of her commands. However, I will admit that I do want to earn my freedom. So I will do what it takes to earn that. But I don't believe I need to serve Rift. If Rain can promise that when she becomes Shadow Priest, that she will grant me a pardon and allow me to leave back to Renalia to serve the king, then I will happily serve all of you for now.
And what about Rose?
What about Rose? Cause
Wait,
like
the
Who's
king?
who's
That old?
who's Rose?
Stop.
Valor's like, the king that old? Like,
No, she covers her
I
mouth.
just-
She covers her mouth. She's like, and like she looks at that like, don't say it, don't say it. No. But yeah, what about Rose? Cause like she's her
Who's-
wife.
Who's Rose? And
Okay,
what
what
wife?
year is it to
Okay.
you?
Yeah, what year is it to you?
Well, that's a very silly question.
If it's silly, then just answer it.
I mean, guys, it's the
It-
same
it-
year.
it-
It's literally only
it's-
been like 2 weeks.
It's the year 1612, of course.
So, wait.
Do you remember?
You don't
So
know
what-
about King Roy?
Don't.
Clark shakes his head. Now you're sounding like that girl that I spoke to. That's right, her name was Rose.
Yeah,
My
she's your
goodness.
wife.
My
Roy's
my
dead.
manners. She
The
kept
fall of
talking.
Renalia happened.
She kept talking about how she was my wife, and I had to apologize to her and explain to her that I have a memory gap. And even if she were my wife, I don't remember her. And that,
So-
quite frankly, yes. Go ahead.
What if hypothetically we were to tell you that Riff did revive you, but she took out your memories of Rose?
I would
And
find
of
that
what
highly
happened to
improbable.
King
My
Roy?
mind, I find that highly improbable. I was specifically trained by the High Priest to have my memories immune to manipulation. There may be a gap from some kind of head injury, but to have someone erase from my mind, it's impossible. It can't
Can I
be done.
use our,
It
can I do an
is-
Arcana check?
Yes, go ahead.
It has to be like, it's not necessarily impossible. I mean, if Rift could do it,
As
Nat 20.
So
Oh
real
my
quick,
God.
as you guys are talking and questioning him about this, you begin to see the same mark that was on the demons slowly glow on Clark's forehead.
I'm gonna like passive aggressively elbow Rain and be like, dispel mystery. Like,
Dispel it,
I'll be
Um,
like,
Yeah. I walk up to Clark and I like see that mark and I kind of put my hand over it and I cast Dispel Magic.
can I like possibly help her do it, like by like magically pointing out the mark since I got a nat 20?
So yes, so you dispel the mark. The mark disappears, and Clark immediately grabs Rain's wrist as he looks at her with shock on his face. Rain, what have you done? I don't sense our god with you anymore. Where's Uranus?
Do you remember anything?
Rain like snatches at like her
Of course,
wrist
I remember
away.
Rain. She was one of my best friends in the
No, I
House
said
of Trust.
everything.
Do you remember?
Do you remember Rose?
Again, I don't remember any Rose wife character you speak of. I'm sorry, but I don't remember what you're talking about.
Well, you had a mark on you just now that Rain
From Rift.
removed from
That's
Rift
impossible.
to control you.
No.
You felt
No,
the
I did
magic.
not.
You obviously
Yeah.
felt the magic.
I felt no such thing.
Well, did you not feel Rain using magic on you just now to remove it?
The only thing I sense from Rain is the fact that she doesn't have our god on her, which is very stressing. What happened to Yarnis? I sensed him inside of you. I was assuming he was resting until he could return to the rest of us. I haven't sensed him ever since I woke up. What happened to Yarnis?
Uranus has left us. He has abandoned us, Clark. He
No,
allowed King
no,
Roy
no,
to die.
no,
he allowed
no, you
Renalia
lie.
to fall.
You lie,
I'm
you
not
lie.
lying to
You lie! Clark yells as he looks in the ground and his fists are clenched up and he looks for a moment like he's gonna punch Rain, but he stops himself.
You were the one that
lie.
always told me that there was maybe something else out there, and maybe that everything we learned in the House of Trust couldn't be trusted. And now that I'm telling you that you were right, what, you don't believe it? King Roy is dead. Renalia has fallen. The House of Trust is no more.
He looks down. Roll persuasion.
Me,
Oh,
we
is it-
help her.
Not the charisma
No.
stat. Not the charisma stat. Goddamn.
I'm lowering the DC based off you guys helping.
Okay, come on, baby. That's a nat 20.
Nat 20.
Oh my god!
Bro!
Back to
Sorry for
back!
anyone's ears
Back
that may have
to
just
back!
scattered.
A nat 20 by Rain. Rain, I'm gonna give you a token of inspiration for that.
Bro, not two nat 20s back to back. Let's go, Rain.
And a token for Valerie as well.
Bro.
I love you guys. You guys are amazing.
So, as you say that, Clark looks down and he grits his teeth. His hands are balled into fists. He is shaking as finally, after everyone's words, he didn't believe Rose because he didn't remember her. He didn't believe Valerie because he doesn't remember her. He doesn't believe Hestia because he doesn't remember her. But when those words came out of Rain's lips, someone that he trusts, someone who he has seen as a very dear friend, he finally realizes that they're telling him the truth. Clark has tears in his eyes. It's all gone. It's all gone. And you would think that's the worst part of what you're telling me. But what you're really telling me above all of it is that I have a wife. Someone that I love beyond everything else. And someone had the audacity to take that from me. Someone had the wit, the will to steal from me my love. Not only for my God, not only for my kingdom, but beyond anything else, the love of my heart for the woman of my dreams. That's what you're telling me, Rain.
Clark,
Don't forget the kid.
Yeah, don't forget your child.
And he like as you say that, his eyes glow as he says, I have a child. As you see lightning sparkle around him, his eyes glow, and he says, Who did this to me? Who stole from me my wife? Who stole from me my child?
The one that revived you.
Rift.
Clark
Did it
balls
to get
his
at
fists.
Rose.
Come with us and help us take her down.
Well, then I need to kill her. And after her corpse is a shimmering mess beneath my lightning, I will find my wife, and I will beg her for her forgiveness, for forgetting who she is. As of right now, I need to earn the right to call myself anything to her again. And after that's done, I'm going to go back to Renalia, and I'm going to reclaim my home. The House of Trust will be reborn again. Let that be my testament. I don't need a god to make my home come back. All I need are my hands and my love. as you see the lightning sparkle in Clark's hands, and you just feel power illuminating around him and anger around him.
I'd like to add one thing.
Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
When he was talking about forgiving himself, like begging for Rose, and she has to be like, she already forgives you. She doesn't fault you. The point
He
of the
shakes
game
his
was
head.
to bring
He
your
shakes his
memories
head.
back.
He shakes his head. If that's true, then God is good. But I do not forgive myself. And I don't know if I ever will. But I will do everything in my breath's power to make sure that the right thing is done now. I'm sorry, Rain, for criticizing you. I don't know what happened of our God to make you not want him in our lives. But I know that you've always been of good character. And I know that you made the best decisions you could. I'm happy that you're back here beside me, my friend. And I hope that you'll be there beside me when I reclaim my family. As Clark offers his hand to Rain.
She takes it and she says, "You know, it's funny. You forgot about her before, and you found your way back to each other. I have no doubt that you'll do this again. You'll get back to each other again, I promise, and I will help you."
He nods. In return, I will help you get back your loved one. I will help you in getting Chase back. He's spoken of you before. I suspected that there were things going on with him. No matter what happens, you have my word that we will get back the love you deserve. The same way that you've given it to me. We're in this together, friends. The path of light and retribution shall thrive. And people like Rift will die by our hands alone! As he shoots a bolt of lightning into the air in anger.
Hell yeah.
Can I use minor illusion to make it so other people don't see the bolt of lightning?
Please,
Can
yes.
I just give out our location, please?
Yes. All right.
Okay, no one sees it.
As that happens, real quick, have you guys decided? Do you want everybody like rolling for you guys, or select
No,
people?
fuck
What are you
Misty.
guys thinking?
Fuck that bitch, Misty. They can fucking die.
Yeah.
Alright,
Face
yeah,
can come
so
with
can
what
I
she
just
wants.
kill Misty right now?
I don't need to kill them.
Yeah, Hestia is gonna turn to like Misty and be like, you have some explaining to do.
Misty, she shakes her head, and she looks at you guys, and she says, "Fuck all this," as she starts walking away.
Can I go grab her?
No, yeah, let's go grab her
Yeah.
both. No, we're pushing this bitch off the fucking cliff.
Did Sing just tackle her? Like,
That whole speech that Clark gave just feels very mute now as we all try and kill each other.
Clark like shakes his head. He goes, "No, don't. We're not going to kill innocent people."
No, I'm just trying to tie her up, bro.
Yeah,
I just want to
we
catch
need
her.
questions.
Yeah, we're
What
just
the
tackling
fuck?
her. I can't reach my token. I don't know why.
Yeah. Hestia
think
goes
you
up
put
to
it up
her
there
and
by
grabs her
accident.
by her
I
head.
did.
Can I just grab her by her hair first and
just
just be
pretend
like,
I'm like
nah?
with Hestia, like.
Hestia's like, no, you're not leaving. You have some explaining to do.
Yeah, I'm just. Can I like just tie her
As-
legs together, like?
As she keeps walking, Arkanthia, Eldaraf, and Vorkesh all get in the way. Like, whoa, easy. Just leave her alone.
Can I go? Can we go around him?
She almost sent me and Stuart to our deaths.
Well, then we can leave her behind. But you don't need to talk
But
to her.
the-
You're acting
the
like the
que-
demons did.
No, I'm trying to figure out why she did that. Do you know the reason why?
Of course I know the reason why. It's because we were all offered our freedom to kill you. Every single prisoner, or at least the ones that I've seen anyway, were offered by Rift to kill all of you in exchange for our freedom. What do you think this is? You think this is a fucking fairy tale? No! People want you dead! So how about you fucking back off, bitch? Vorkesh says it into Hestia's face.
Call me a bitch one more time.
He steps up to Hestia, And Vorkesh is a skinny dude. He's like 110 pounds. He's like 5'6". He looks very gentle. But he looks vile right now. As he looks at Hestia's eyes and he says, "Why would I waste my words on a dog?"
I'm punching him in the face.
Alright, roll to hit.
While this is going on, can I just sneak around him and go catch Misty?
Roll stealth.
I'm sitting on the cliff, just like dangling my legs over the side and just
18 to hit. Fuck this motherfucker. I hope he fucking drops.
I also have that's a 14, but I also have advantage on stealth. Okay, that's a 14.
Whoa.
Oh, shall I, Captain?
Yeah.
That's I believe an 18 to hit.
So 18 you hit.
I also got 14 on stealth.
I would like to say before I roll damage, I am holding my punches.
So Misty, she runs towards the edge, and Valerie, you manage to sneak past. Hestia, you punch him across the face, but you hold back your punch. As Vorkesh, like, he's a weak dude, so even though you hold back your punch, you still knock him unconscious.
She looks at Arcanthia. Do you want to say something else?
She shakes her head. No, I just want to see my family again. And
All right. And Hestia starts moving along.
Yeah, I just want to run and, like, tackle Misty to pin her down.
as you're moving along and you move towards Misty, you see that Misty is standing at the edge of the hill. And she's not looking at you as she spreads her arms out. And she looks up and she says, "Please forgive me." As she jumps off the cliff to her death.
How close did she get or how close do we get to her before she jumps?
Roll a dexterity check.
God
Can
damn.
we try to fucking
Because I want to
save
try
the
to
bitch?
whip her to try to grapple her back. You said dex check?
It's like, you're not dying
That's
today
a-
unless
that's
I
a
kill you.
24 for me.
Ooh, 13.
Hestia, you were busy punching Vorkesh, so you don't count right now.
Aww.
Valerie is fast enough. So Valerie, you managed to get to her as she's jumping off. So go ahead and throw your
I'm
whip.
gonna use my whip and like just grapple her to like pull her back up, basically.
Roll to hit.
Yes.
I'm gonna. She's falling off a cliff, so this is gonna take some skill. I'm gonna make the DC 15.
28.
Nice.
Oh my god. Nice.
So with 28, you managed to wrap the whip around her torso as she's falling, and she just yells and says, "Let me die! I just want to die!"
Yeah, no, I'm gonna pull her up towards me and like tie her hands together and be like, silly, silly girl. I have some questions before I'll let you go kill yourself.
And if you think we're gonna actually let you kill yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull her back over to Hestia, like got her, like with her just
Hestia's
slung
gonna
like
be
over
like,
my
"Listen."
shoulder, like.
From what
as
your
you-
friends told me, what your knocked out friend told us, Rift told you to kill us. And I get that. But why would you trust somebody that imprisoned you?
And how much did she try to offer you? Just freedom or like money as well?
Stuart looks at Rain and he says, "I think that we should go to your friends. I think they're losing a bit of their way."
I'm not gonna kill the girl. I'm not gonna even let her die.
What do you say, Rain?
Rain just looks at him and she just says, "Do you really think that I'm going to be able to convince these two to stop?"
Of course you are. Because you're family. Even if you don't see it, I do. And I'm a lot wiser than you. He says with a wink as he starts walking up. And he has a bit of a limp in his walk right now. You notice he's limping a bit.
Rain shakes her head and she kind of reluctantly follows, thinking, what on earth am I supposed to say to stop this right now?
Clark follows along behind you, along with the demons. The demons follow along as well. And FaZe is watching as well, along with Arcanthia, Eldorath, and Vorkesh, who's unconscious. Valerie and Hestia have Misty tied up as they confront her with questions. And Misty, she's just screaming and thrashing. You don't get it! You don't get it! The things that they've done to us! The things that they've made us do! I've been here for 5 years, and they've done things that I never want to remember. They've taken needles and they've put them in my spine. They've twisted them, wanting to know how to make me scream. They've taken the skin of people's faces and put them on my friends, on my dead friends, and have them fight me to the death. I've been a prisoner all this time, and so when she told me that I could be free by sabotaging you, of course I said yes! But now I see that you're not bad people. Even though you're Crash and you're rude and you're brutal, you're not bad people because you help the demons. I never thought you'd try, but you did anyway. And when I saw that, I knew that I don't deserve to live, because if the roles were reversed, I would kill every single one of you if it meant I could be free. If it meant I could get out of here, I would kill you, I'd kill your loved ones, I'd kill a fucking baby in the cradle if it meant I could be free. So why don't you just do us all a favor and kill me already? Just kill me!
Hestia,
Can I just,
before no, before you do anything. Would it really mean true freedom to you? Even if you did all that stuff? The guilt would eat you alive, and you'd probably kill yourself.
She shakes her head as tears keep rolling down her eyes. And as they do, FaZe just calls out, guys, I think you should just let her go. And Arcanthia, she says, this is just cruel. Untie her. Let her go.
Hestia, looks up and says, I'm not gonna let you kill yourself. I'm not.
You don't have the right to take that choice from her, Eldaraf says as she kind of chimes up.
Forced her into that choice.
It doesn't matter. What matters is that she is an adult woman. She can make the decision she wants to make. Let her go.
I don't disagree. I have no interest in this person, and she's definitely not coming with us. She's too much of a threat.
I'm not saying she should come with us. I'm saying she should live.
And I grab her face, like
You-
one hand on each cheek, and just stare at her, and then just be like, I know what it is to die, and what it is to want to die.
She just keeps screaming.
Is
death
really the only freedom you can think of? Is that really being free, just to end it all, to have nothing?
Just let me. You don't know what freedom is to me, so fuck you. Just let me go. As she says this, you feel Stuart's hand on your shoulder. Excuse me, Valerie. I know that I'm not really anyone significant here. I'm just an old man who's been here a lot longer than anyone else. However, I consider myself your ally. So may I ask this girl a question? With your permission, Valerie, I would like to ask her a single question. Or rather, a few questions.
Valerie's gonna sort of half ignore him, not answering him but not saying no. And she's just still focused on what she was saying to the woman. She's gonna be like, then tell me, what is freedom to you then?
As the entire time she's screaming, not reacting to what you're saying, but the moment that Stuart walks up and speaks, she calms down and she looks at him. And she smiles as she says, Old man Stuart, is that you? You're the one who always shared the slice of bread with all of us. You've always been the one to listen to my petty problems. What are you doing here? I didn't recognize you with your helmet on. Hello, Misty. I didn't want you to know who I was before. because I was ashamed. Ashamed that I couldn't help you when they tortured you the last month. But I see now that I was being a coward. May I please ask her a question, Valerie? I don't want to encroach on your needs and desires. I know that she betrayed us. She almost got me killed. If anyone should be angry, it'd be me. And you've done so much for everyone here. You've given freedom to the demons. You've given freedom to the Chargers. You've given them what they believe to be freedom. Not because you forced them, but because you heard what they wanted, and you gave it to them. So may I please ask her a question?
Valerie like roll her eyes and be like, I'm not stopping you, am I?
I appreciate that. You are very kind. Misty, what is freedom to you at this point in time? What do you want? I just want the pain to stop. I hurt everywhere. My wounds have healed, but I still hurt. I want to see my family again. My mother, my father, my little sister. They all died when the monsters invaded my home, and they kidnapped me and brought me here. I've been here for 5 years. I wanted to escape so I could visit their graves. But now I just want to see them. I want to see them. Will you give her the choice, Valerie? Or will you take that from her? I will not stand in your way one way or the other, because I have no right to. You have saved my life. You and Rain and Hestia saved my life, and I will not go against you. I simply wanted you to remember that freedom is, in my opinion, people's choice. We all define it differently. You do as you like. I just wanted to set the record straight. Forgive my intrusion. As Stuart steps back and walks away.
Valerie's gonna like roll her eyes and be like, you say you want to see your family? Well, that's not gonna happen if you die in here. The demons are gonna eat your soul and you'll never see them again.
Not if you burn my body. If you burn me.
Either way, your soul's dead. Like, you really want us to climb all the way down this chasm just to burn your body after you've jumped down it? You really think that's what we had in mind after watching you try to jump?
Yes.
Why would you
Yes, I
act
did.
before thinking or saying anything? We're in
Because
a life or death scenario ourselves, and we're fighting for what we believe is freedom. And you want us to put our fight on hold for yours? Without even saying anything? Without implying what you're gonna do? If you want to
Please.
see your family, then go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you, but you're not gonna be doing that in here.
Please. All I want is for you to let me go. Please. Unbound me. If you want revenge for trying to kill you, then by all means kill me. But if you won't do it,
We weren't
then
trying
let
to
me
do
go.
revenge.
Then let me go. Please let me go. That is all I want. Please
You
let
said what you
me
wanted was
go.
to see your family.
That is what I want of the world. But what I ask of you is to let me go.
Do you even know what you want anymore?
I want you to let me go. Please.
Val, just let her go. We don't have time for this. She's a grown woman. If she
Valerie's
wants
just,
to die, let her die.
Valerie's just gonna like roll her eyes and kind of throw her at Hestia and be like, do what you want with her.
Hestia's gonna just look at her and say, listen, you don't need to choose to believe me, but none of us have the spells to actually do it. If you want to die, we'll gladly let you, but your soul won't pass on. You won't be able to see your family. At least wait. until the games are over. So you can finally rest. And she lets her go. We weren't going to hurt you. I promise you. Trust me, I would have stopped Valerie.
Misty,
I just wanted
she
to help you.
she looks down at her hands that are shaking, and she sits down against the rock. Arcanthia and Alderoth, they both walk over. We'll stay with you, Misty. We'll take care of you. As the two of them sit next to Misty, and Vorkesh remains unconscious. Meanwhile, FaZe shrugs. Well, not my problem. And Stuart, he walks up. I think that I'm going to stay with them. I want to stay behind and make sure they're all right. And I feel like I'll be a burden on all of you if I go any further with you into this land of dead. We hear everything, by the way.
Sorry.
You can't stay here.
I'll catch up. I understand how Misty feels. I've considered killing myself many times in the past. I decided not to, on the faint hope that I would see my daughter again. But even if I didn't, I felt like killing myself was a disservice to everyone that I've loved in my life. It felt like I was betraying their memory by ending my life when they didn't have the choice to live at all. And so I live no matter what. But I understand how she feels. And I want to try to be there for her. It's the least that I can do.
But I can't protect you if you stay behind.
I can protect myself. I'm not exactly a cripple.
Well, I want you to make whatever choices that you can. And I'm going to do everything I can to make sure you do see your daughter again. So just
I know.
stay safe. Stay safe and don't
You.
go fighting any bugs or anything.
I know. Don't worry. You've got my vote, Rain Proxy.
It's Rain Cinder actually.
Oh.
But
Well.
I just wanted someone to know, and I think it should be you.
Did we
Don't
all
say-
hear that?
No, please, please no.
Did we all
Yeah.
hear that?
I don't know. Do
No.
I announce this? I don't know.
I'm gonna say
say
no.
Not yet.
Bruh, I can't even roll perception.
No.
Listen,
Bruh.
we get around the campfire, maybe. Okay.
Bruh. Got it. Okay.
I won't allow perception because she would deliberately whisper that part. It'd be unreasonable.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, Stuart he looks at you and he nods. Oh, Cinder. I've heard that name before. I knew of a young boy named Wes Cinder. He was quite a man. Or, well, boy, I suppose, but he acted like a man. He was a very skilled man. Did you know him?
Well, if my memories are to be trusted, I think he was my father.
Well, I'm not surprised. I suppose it makes sense that you're the daughter of the Grym monster slayer. Wes Cinder, that was a name that I heard a long time ago. Me and my village, we were
Sorry.
attacked. Yeah, good.
I was gonna say it's fine. I'll let him speak first. It's fine.
He says, Wes Cinder, That was the name of a young boy who saved my village. When I was not too old myself, I was roughly in my 30s, and I was currently looking over a village. It was before I had my child, or I met my wife. I was looking over a village, and it was attacked by a horde of goblins. I believe they were under the orders of a man called Zod, although I don't know if he exists today. But goblins, they tried to enslave all of us. But a young boy with fire powers appeared and killed all of them. Wes Cinder, he declared himself, the monster hunter. That boy was a kind one. I owed my life to him. If you know him, tell him I said thank you. I was never able to back then, as he left just as quickly as he came.
So you don't know what became of him then, after that?
Afraid not. He was nothing more than a hero in the night that went away like a shimmering flame.
I know very little about him. I used to think he was my uncle. And then, I don't know, these memories came back to me, like in bits and pieces. He left me. I don't know who my mother is. This is just the strangest 2 weeks of my life, I guess.
It can be like that. Sometimes a month will feel like a day. But what's important is that you're learning. I thank you for everything, Rain. This is not a goodbye. We'll see each other again. Like I said, you're the closest thing to a daughter I have, no matter how sad that might sound. I thank you for all you've done. And keep looking after Valerie. She's a good person. She has a good heart, even if she doesn't know it. And so do you. So please, keep helping each other grow. Hestia, she's a firecracker on her own. She'll be just fine. But you and her, you need each other. You make each other grow. Keep working together. I'll see you. The next time I see you, you'll be Shadow Priest, he says with a wink, as he begins to walk away.
Bye.
Stuart.
Aw, I don't
Stuart-
want it to go. I like Stuart.
Aww.
Okay.
Steward walks away, and he sits next to Misty, along with Arcanthia and Eldorath. Vorkesh remains unconscious. FaZe wants to go with you guys if you'll let her.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
more
FaZe's
cannon
decision
fodder.
if she wants to go.
But yeah, fine.
All right. So Team 1 continues to march towards the land of the dead. Hestia, Valerie, and Rain travel together, along with Hazerflack and Crescent and FaZe following behind. They leave behind the prisoners, including Stuart, as they walk away. And for all they know, this will be the last time they ever see Stuart alive again.
Don't fucking say that shit.
You know what?
Don't,
You know what? I'm fine
I'm
with
just
that.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'm fine with
I'm
that.
just kidding.
don't scare
I'm just
me.
kidding.
Why are you so bitter,
love Stuart.
sweetie? I'm gonna tell you later. Maybe I'll tell you on this journey.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Just gonna say, don't say
Yeah,
that. We
because
love
you've been so
Stuart.
forthcoming with other information, Rain.
All right, you
Listen.
guys begin to walk, and you guys can keep talking, but real quick, I'm going to say a 10-minute break, and then we're going to do Team 2.
Nice. God damn.
We might need a long rest before we keep going, guys.
I'm just thinking
Oh,
as I'm so like I have
Maybe
Yeah.
a short rest or something, Captain, please.
I was going to say that right now it's like I'm gonna say it's like 3 p.m. for you guys. So if you take a long rest right now, it'll be 11 p.m. when you gotta move again.
Perfect. Long rest
Yeah,
and we move out at night. You guys
Okay.
ready?
Yep,
Originally,
you
yeah.
guys ready? Nighttime expedition.
Finally.
Wait, so Revelin, what do you want to do? Because I kind of died last time. I don't. me. So guys, Revelin's dead.
Oh yeah, like as we're like, I'm assuming Rain would use the tent thing as we long rest. So as we're like preparing to sleep, or the hut, I don't remember what it's called. As we're like preparing to sleep, Ispa would get a message from Valerie, which I doubt you'll carry out to Ross.
Oh God.
But it'll be like, hey, we found Clark, we saved him.
Oh my
and
God,
we
I
took
just
away the
realized-
spell
oh,
on
Rain-
him,
oh,
so
wait,
he
never mind.
is
Rain
now
will just give me
himself.
300 dark vision. Never mind. I just realized. Oh, we need to like when we wake up at like 11. Hesia's gonna be like, I can't see shit.
Oh yeah, you don't have dark vision, do you?
Yeah, technically a human.
Wah, wah.
Hesia's gonna be like, I
I'm
can't
pretty
see
sure
shit.
I have dark vision.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
I could just
What
see
else you
Rain
do?
I could just see Rain just tapping on my shoulder, being like, "It's okay," and it gives me dark vision. And I'm like, "Yay! I can see
Yay.
again."
I
It's not-
mean,
oh my God, it's not
I have
red.
fire bolts, so I could just make it in my hand.
Oh
I
my
think.
God! I just realized stealth mission.
That's what I'm saying. We're doing stealth shit now, baby.
Yeah, we gotta catch somebody slipping when they're pissing.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Dim light within 60 feet of you, as if it were bright light, and in darkness, as if it were dim light. Yeah.
No, when it comes
So
to
I do
me,
have it.
I
60
see
feet.
red. Like I could still see if I had my abilities. I would see everything red though, which
Yeah,
sucks.
mine's in gray.
But yeah, Rain, I will be needing that 300 dark vision. Please.
Okay. Well, I'll just catch your hair on fire. And pretend it's normal.
Please don't.
I could
pretend
just
it's
imagine, like, Hestia's like, oh, yo, like, you could braid my hair without it burning. And Valerie's just like, not interested anymore.
I can see that. I can see that. Being like, it has to be like, so all this time you just want. She's like, yeah, I just wanted to get burned.
No, it's just satisfying to, like,
Hestia's like, are
braid
you a
lava.
masochist? Is it masochist or sadist?
For
Sadist
a
wants pain, masochist wants pain.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
so
like, are
Val's
you
a masochist.
Hestia would like tilt her head, be like, are you a masochist?
Valerie would, like, gently and playfully, like, pat your cheek and be like, and you're just now figuring this out.
I didn't want to confirm it, weirdo.
She'll just wink and be like, you know you like it.
No, I don't.
Wait, I just realized, bro, I have absorb elements. So in the future, if you get your fire back, I can just touch your hair and then just put the fire into my next attack.
It's like when you dip a weapon. Oh, we should just be dipping
Yeah.
our weapons into
Bro,
Hestia's
for
hair.
real, why don't we do
Oh, why didn't you think of that? It's gone
I
now.
mean,
It's not
we've
coming
lit
back
other
to
stuff
Brojo
using your
jungle
hair.
fucking arc.
Yeah, we've
not
lit
coming
other
back to-
stuff with your hair, like fires and stuff before.
God
But...
damn.
Dude.
Bro, imagine my whip, but on fire.
Holy shit.
Bro, whenever you have your lava hair back, if I cast web, can I just pluck a hair from your head and just throw it on there to catch it on fire?
I don't think that's gonna work, but
Anyway, I'm gonna go get a snack real quick.
well, at least
I'm gonna-
at least besides me, you now have another combo for web. Cause what's it called again? Hazer. Motherfucker did 30 fucking one. I was down to 20 HP. 28 to be exact.
No,
but
by the end of
still.
that, I was on 11. I was like, oh, if
Jesus!
this
Oh, yeah.
fire goes again, I'm gonna be dead.
Oh yeah, I also have 11 HP right now.
Dude,
I'm grateful for Valerie for convincing him to be free. Because otherwise, I was taking another hit.
I mean, I was ready to like, what I was gonna do next is bonus action dash up the wall and
Honest to
grapple the one
God.
up top, and just let Hestia deal with the one on bottom. But that way, the Crescent can't do anything anymore. But
I was gonna
like,
say-
I think I could talk him out of it.
yeah, I was gonna say like I was either A gonna probably talk him out of it, or B, Cause like when he was talking about that stuff, like that's when I'm like, ah shit, there's something wrong with this man. But honestly, the double nat 20s, best of the
I
session so
know,
far.
bro. That was crazy. Bro,
Yeah, no, that was
Valor
insane.
hits a nat 20. You guys see
immediately
that
followed
shit?
by Rain getting a nat 20, bro.
20.
Oh man.
We
Let's
were all
go.
worried. We were like, can we help her? Can we help her? Because we've seen Rain with charisma. And I was like, can I help her?
My +0 to charisma, like a straight nat 20, just living
Yeah.
at large.
Also, I'm gonna go get a snack. I'll be right back.
That's when you know the D&D gods are like,
They're on
I'm gonna
our
throw them a
side.
bone.
They want this.
They want this story. Now we have Clark on our side, who is also hell-bent on killing Rift. Stupid
Hell
fucking
yeah.
cunt.
A win is a win, though. I mean, at
Win
least he's
is a
not.
win.
Yeah, at least he's not trying to kill you guys now, and he's got his memories. I think that.
So, well, no, he still doesn't have it back, but like he's recognized that he lost his memories, and I
Okay.
think that's gonna be our wish, right, guys, to get both Chase and Thing and his memories back. Markel really said, "I'm gonna play the long game." While we're helping, what's this called again? While we're helping out, what's it called again? But we're helping out Rift and the others. I can't wait. I can't wait because the second it happens, oh, it's gonna be fucking glorious. If Markel plays his like numbers right, I think what's gonna happen is either A, the very last game when we are like right about to win, he's gonna fucking say, he's gonna pull a what is it called again? He's gonna pull a betrayal, making us win, and then
Oh,
that's what I see it. That's probably gonna happen.
maybe. I hope that happens.
I kind of want Crescent to be like, "Ooh," like I kind of be like, spin me, and like he spins me counterclockwise. Like she puts her hand up, and he like does this gravity magic, and she starts spinning in like a cartwheel, in a circle cartwheel. And Husty's like,
Bro, Ravelin's drawing is killing me, bro. Demon's
see.
good.
good.
Meanwhile,
Good.
all these people dead. All these
Whoopsie.
people are dead.
Whoops.
Oh,
That means suffocating one.
the best part, the best part is that one of them ran away and was being attacked by like vultures.
And we were just like, nah.
Not
I
our
was like-
issue.
I gave you guys. I was like, do you guys want to help her? You're like, nah, I let her
Nah.
die.
Just let her. Leave her be.
We got
Walk it
two
off.
other stronger ones. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Wait, did I knock out Pember or did I kill him?
Kill him. He's
Oh
done.
yeah, I killed him. Fuck yeah, shit. I hope they forgive me for that because I didn't.
Nah, they chillin'. They chillin'.
It's like
All
had
their
I
friends
known,
are fucking dead.
had I known, I would have chose lethal. That's
They
what you
didn't.
asked
They
me.
didn't really like each
Oh
other
my
that much.
god, that's what you
Like
asked.
yeah. What were you gonna say?
That's what you asked me. He was like, "Do you want to kill him?" And I'm like, "Oh, because you're doing unarmed strikes." And I'm like, "Yes."
Mhm.
What do you mean? I was so
Yeah.
confused at the time, and now I'm like, "Oh, damn."
No, I gave you guys multiple chances. I was like, do you want to save her life? You're like, nope, dead.
Yeah, we don't care.
Poor
Not
Kimber,
our
man.
problem.
I just want to say, poor Kimber, man, did not even get the chance to use his fucking like magic. We did not even get to see this man's potential because I see a 2-piece step.
Whoopsie.
Oopsie.
Not our problem. Yeah. Kemper was like What was he
Also,
like? Nature magic?
I just want to say Valerie having her what's it called again? Her character moment where she actually helps somebody for the first time in our life because she's
Oh,
sympathizing.
so
I love
good.
that so much. I
So-
love that so much.
So real quick for team 2, let's talk about like because you guys started walking together. Are you guys gonna take a long rest, or are you gonna walk into the next land?
I mean, how's everyone else faring? Because after the last fight, I didn't do shit with like my spell slots and whatnot.
I have. Oh, how many spells? I basically have all my spell slots.
Are you okay,
You're very
like,
low on health, though.
health-wise?
I'm just on 10 health.
Oh shit!
Jesus.
Yeah, okay. We should probably take a long rest. Plus, we also don't know how Rose is doing either.
Let me look at
So
Rose's sheet.
Oh, yeah.
it would be.
Captain, you
Oh, yeah,
gotta
if
do
you
Rose's
can-
voice now.
I
You're
will. I
playing your
will. I will.
character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do Rose's voice. Right. Well, time for me to see what kind of spells I have as a paladin. Let's see here. I'm pulling out my index cards. Let's see
Captain,
here.
I just want to point out one thing. I don't think Rose knows that she has divine smite. I don't think she knows.
Hestia, you know what, Hestia? I don't appreciate that. I actually have been studying up my skills as a paladin,
I'm just
and I know my
being
spells very
honest.
well. Thank you very much.
Okay.
All right. I don't
Okay.
appreciate that, Hestia. Okay.
I would like to say, Rose,
Okay.
for the record, Rose, like when you look at this recording, you have divine smite. It's in your features and traits. You just gotta scroll all the way down. I believe so. Hold on, let me check Lisa, because I still have her.
No, Divine Smite should just be a spell.
No, because you sacrifice a spell, basically. You sacrifice a spell slot to do radiant damage.
Great. In defense of Rose, she has used Divine Smite before, so
Yeah.
She has?
she
Yeah.
has. Yes, she has. No, she has.
Huh?
She'd used it when we had the Battle of Renalia, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, it's rare, but she does use it.
Holy crap! I could have.
Yep,
I
yep.
I always.
She's
I
also-
totally forgot
Against
about
that,
it.
that guy that we couldn't
you
kill.
know what? You know what? I feel like I'm gonna really shine as a paladin today. I'm gonna fuck everybody up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck him up.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's usually under your spell casting ability. That's
All
where
right.
it's at.
Okay. So I've gone through my index cards and I've got everything lined up. I'm ready to be a paladin. Okay. Let's see here. I have a lot of spell slots and I have 20 HP in my pool of health. Ispa, do you want a long rest or do you want to heal?
Jesus Christ.
I mean, we could just keep on walking. Well, but we don't.
Well, Ispa, you know, it's really up to you. The sun's starting to go down. It's about, well, I would say it's about 5 p.m. right now. So if we take a long rest, it's going to be about 8 hours. And we have time. Since we got Gavin back, and Rift and the others kind of ran off, we have time. We just don't know where they ran off to, though.
Well, they ran off to like the direction of the land of spiders, right?
I would assume so, and not to be, you know, pretentious or whatever, but it's actually the land of pretty webs, according to the map here.
Oh my God, she would not say that.
Wow, I'm loving this impersonation
Pretentious or
way too much.
Not to be pretentious.
Also,
I'm
Rose
loving
would
it.
Not, Rose
I'm
would not
loving
say
it.
That because
I love
that she would that would be mean to her.
Nah, she'd
No,
say
I
that.
think she would say
No,
it, but not
she
like that.
wouldn't.
She'd be like,
Yeah.
she'd be like,
new
wait,
rule,
wait,
new
the
rule,
webs?
new rule.
The pretty webs?
Okay, new rule. Like, I'm gonna tell you guys what, as a DM, whatever criticisms you have of Rose, get it out of your system now. Because, like, when I say, let me finish. Because when I say, no, I know. Like, I'm saying it jokingly, but like jokes aside, throughout this session, I'm gonna play Rose, and I don't want to hear anyone being like, "Rose wouldn't do that. Rose wouldn't say that." I get to the died, so deal with it. Deal with it. All right? I'm not gonna play the Rose character court scenes here. Okay, we're not doing it. All right, I say and do whatever the fuck I want as Rose, so deal with it. Okay?
But I do have a question that does
Captain.
not pertain to Rose.
Yes.
Are-
Oh, wait, Hester could go first.
Yeah,
I
Hester,
was gonna
good.
say, I have also one question too. Are you
Yeah.
mad?
Are you mad?
I'm
Bruh.
not mad. I just know that this is gonna be a trend. If I don't see something now, like 20 minutes from now, I'll be like, all right, I kill the fuck out of that guy. You guys will be like, Rose wouldn't do that. No, get that out of here. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Okay,
How do you
I am
make it
playing
up?
Rose.
He's
Deal
gonna
with
make Rose the
it.
villain. Okay, anyway, for my question. What
No.
exactly is the...
Okay. To be clear, I am not going to intentionally play Rose against her character. Obviously, I'm not gonna kill innocent people or whatever. Okay. However, I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I want. I don't want to hear. Say that. I don't want to hear none of that. None of that. Okay. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Okay.
Next thing you know, so Rose's oath is broken.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Okay, question.
I'm gonna put in
Exactly.
general. Did he break his oath?
Who? Rose? Who are you talking about? Oh.
Yeah. No, we were joking
No.
about it.
Oh, yeah, no, she's fine, she's fine.
Back and we're
So,
like, yeah,
so yeah, get out of your system now, because the questioning Rose shit ends when I say so, okay? So get out of your system now if you want to, okay? Alright, shit.
Okay, I have a question. What exactly is the time difference between the two teams again?
So the time difference is, so for Team 1 is 3 p.m. For Team 2 it's 5 p.m.
So would they have heard that message before they fought the other demons?
Mm-mm.
Or like, would the other demon be free before they see the bird one dying?
We would have just been
No.
seeing it in like the land of.
No. Listen. I respect the question, but try not to ask questions like that. Obviously, what happened. And we're not gonna change things, okay? So no, it did not. Like, they were told about the demons being good or whatever after they died. Okay, like, we're not changing events. Everything is happening from team to team. I'm just trying to follow the timeline in terms of what has happened. There might be some gaps or mistakes. You know, let's not be too strict on it, okay? I'm gonna say for now, off my memory, you know, I could be wrong, but off my memory, there's 1 p.m. for Team 1, 5 p.m. for Team 2. Actually, no, 3 p.m., sorry. 3 p.m. for Team 1, and 5 p.m. for Team 2. So, fair question, but let's avoid questions like that in the future, okay? So, that being said, let's go back to our conversation. Let me change the music real quick. So, before we begin, does anyone else have anything else they want to say about Rose? No? Cool.
No comment.
Okay.
No comment.
Okay.
I was gonna say,
Cool.
is Rose
Okay.
gonna learn more spells this game?
I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out. All right, here we go. Okay, so let's get this show on the road. So you guys are like on the field. Gavin's kind of stretching his muscles after talking to Ravelin. Oh, he's like, "Oh, I feel good, yeah." And so Rose says, "Honestly, unless we want to chase after Rift, I think we should just take a long rest. I think this is the safest place as any. I mean, look behind us. The entire place has been destroyed, and the desert is all that's around us now."
mean-
I guess you're right, and plus, I guess Kevin needs some time to rest before hitting the road. I mean, he did technically just die.
Oh, I mean, I feel as fine as ever.
Yeah, we should long rest, I think.
All
Be
right.
smart. We
Rose
can
and-
set up watches and stuff just to make sure.
She nods, and she asks Ispa, "Can I borrow the sending stone, please?"
This will narrow her eyes. Like, why?
I want to ask the other team about what happened. I heard them talking about Clark.
What is specific? Fuck. She won't give the sending zone. She's like, oh, right. So they met up with Clark. Yeah, that's pretty much it. They met up with Clark.
Actually, you know what? My brain has kind of like regathered its like cells, and now I'm like thinking about this more and more and more. Honestly, let's just fuck trying to follow what's happened. We're just gonna go off of logic here. I'm gonna say that it's 5 p.m. for both teams. So team 1 and team 2, you guys are on the same timeline now. 5 p.m. It is 5 p.m. for both of you, and I'm gonna say that when team 2 sends this message from Rose, you guys, this is like the same, like basically you guys are about to take a long rest. So both teams taking a long rest at the same time.
Sounds good.
All right.
All right, cool. So
Does
Ispa,
Rose still ask about the
Yes.
sending zone? Okay.
Yeah. So she says, "Yeah, I just want to find out about Clark."
Well, I mean, I'm guessing something happened, but I don't know. Maybe I don't know if they fought him or anything. I don't know if anything happened.
Well, I want to know if he's alive.
I didn't get any information about that, but you know what?
Well, we
Sure.
can ask them.
She'll like. I do not want to give Rose the sending stone.
Isn't the sending stone mental though?
No,
Like,
it's
you
an
hear
actual
it-
No,
physical
it's an
stone.
object. It's an object.
Well, yeah, but you hear
No,
it in
no.
your head.
It doesn't matter. She needs to be
Messages.
holding it. It doesn't matter. She needs to
Can
be holding it.
Can I insight to see if there's like tension, or is this like a clear tension thing?
And to be clear, it's not a mental thing, because you guys made code language. That wouldn't make sense if it was a mental thing.
No,
It's
know.
not a mental thing.
I mean the
No,
messages you
it's an object.
receive. I know.
No. It's a mental, like it speaks out loud, like it's out loud through the stump. Okay, so back to Ispa and Ravelin.
Like, I'm curious, like, is this tension kind of like apparent, or is it more of like a underlying, I should roll insight to find it kind of thing?
Roll insight.
All right. But please. I got an 11. So the social cues aren't in top.
We're
peak
just
condition.
talking.
Yeah,
We're just talking.
Teammates talking, you know.
Rose just kind of nods her and goes, "Okay, I guess I'll just go to sleep then." As she like kind of just like lays on the ground and goes to sleep.
So like, I would think that like this was kind of like charred up from like nearly dying. She's like, Bradley, you don't mind taking first watch, do you?
No, not at all.
Okay, cool. And then she just basically just collapses on the ground and starts sleeping.
Oh, you know, that's interesting. What is like everyone else doing? Like Greyjoy and Paul and Skittles. What's going on with them? For no reason in particular. Related to
So
what,
Paul and
Rogello?
Skittles, they hover towards you guys, and something weird begins to happen. As the entire No Man's Land field was destroyed, Paul, his hands begin to fade, and he
No.
looks at you guys. Well, what's happening to me? Well, why are my hands disappearing? And Skittles like shakes his head. I told you about this, Paul. I told you that we were connected to this land. The Demon Queen made us specifically for the games. What do you think will happen if we lose our land? We're disappearing.
Arcana check to see if we could stop that, maybe?
Roll our contract.
Please. No, I got a nat. Oh, wait, I thought it was a nat one. No, it's a 7 and gets told that doesn't help me, son of a bitch. I thought I got a nat 1, but it was just a 7. I can't read, but that still doesn't help. Fuck.
Gavin walks up and he kind of cracks his fist and he says, "Well, don't worry. I can fix this." That reminds me, Ispa. Ispa, remind me. Have you kissed Gavin yet?
Multiple times.
Since he came back to life, I mean.
Yeah, when he first woke up.
Okay. Like lips or like cheek?
Lips.
Okay. Roll a wisdom check.
What?
What the fuck? Hell no. Hell no. Alright. Son of a fuck.
It's a 17.
With a 17.
Oh no.
That kiss, it's lingering in your mind. He looks like Gavin. He talks like Gavin. He acts like Gavin. But that kiss, it didn't quite feel like Gavin.
Are you fucking kidding? I'm gonna fucking kill you, Captain.
What?
Oh no! Okay. So like, can I retcon not going to sleep yet?
Yes. Yes, you can.
So I'll just collapse, but she's like lingering. I was like, wait a second. She like slowly sits up.
Well, hold on. Before we get to that.
Yeah, she'll just sit up.
No, you're all good. Before any of that, like before going to sleep or whatever, this is my bad. Sorry for the confusion. We're doing clean road from here. Okay. So
Okay.
Paul and Skittles are disappearing in midair in front of you guys. And Thomas is still unconscious and tied up. Greyjoy is kind of just taking a swig of beer. Rose is looking at shock of all this. And Ravelin, if you're a Arcana check, you can't figure out how to save them. As they both are just kind of like staring at you. And Paul's like, well, this sucks. I guess I won't be able to make Paul's sweaters. Is there anything you could do for me?
I don't know what to do to stop this, but I don't. I'm sorry. Can I ask like Rogel, like if there's anything that we can do? Maybe.
Rogel appears and she says, "The only thing I could think of is if you can find their souls. Take their souls and bring them with you. Put them in a body above the ground. Somewhere that isn't connected to this place. Since this place is artificial. Do you have a way to find their souls, Ravelin? Because I don't."
Yeah, I don't think I do either. Yeah, no, I don't. Can I ask Paul and Skittles? Like, do you know where your souls are?
They shrug. I didn't know I had a soul.
Oh, wonderful.
Rose steps forward. Are you sure about this, Ravelin? Are you sure you want to help them? I mean, they could be dangerous.
Yeah, but they helped us when they didn't have to, okay? And sure, it was for a bargain or whatever, but still, you know, it...
Say no more. I'm always happy to help. Allow me to focus on my core for a moment, please. And Rose, she kind of puts her hands together, and she casts Divine Sense. And within 60 feet, she can detect good and evil. She can detect celestial, fiend, and undead. And so she senses her surroundings. And she senses her soul. The souls of Paul and Skittles. She walks over and crouches on the ground, and she digs her fingers into the dirt, and she pulls out 2 glowing black marbles. Huh, I think these are it, as she hands them to Ravelin. And Paul and Skittles both nod and say, well, I'll be damned. We have souls. I wonder how that happened.
Ravelin's gonna whisper like a quick thank you to Rose, and she's gonna turn back to Paul and Skittles, and she'd be like, "Listen, I can't guarantee when, but I'll see you guys again, okay? And you'll get to make Paul sweaters and go on those dates that I got you and stuff, and everything is gonna be fine, okay? Just you have to trust me."
All right.
And I'm gonna put them in my pocket, the marbles, into a safe pocket, so I don't lose them.
All right. Very fair. Rose is very tired from doing this. Paul and Skittles, they disappear, saying thank you. And Rose, she decides to make a tent, go inside the tent, and take a long rest. Okay, so now Ravelin and Ispa, what do you guys want to do?
How do
I mean, I could take first watch if you want to talk about anything important.
Is anything important?
you can think of anything, you know.
How do I want to? This was just kind of sitting in the sand, and like she sits up, she's kind of like think. You can see like her mental gears are like shifting. They're rusty, but they're moving. She's like, yeah, you can take first watch. I'll stay up for a bit.
Okay. Can I look and see what Chronicle Gavin is doing?
So Gavin, he's not bothered by any of this. He is laying his back on the sand with his arms behind his head, and his eyes are closed, and he's snoring.
Can I make a check it, see if he's actually sleeping?
Yes, roll perception.
That's a nat 1.
No.
With a nat 1, you just like Gavin so much that like you're just blind to be able to judge him. Like in your eyes, he's sleeping like a baby.
My little baby. Well, Revelin, what are you doing?
I'm debating whether or not Ravelin would tell Ispa about it or not. About what she knows, and I don't know.
Like, I meant like, sorry, I meant like, what are you physically doing? Like, are you sitting like somewhere specific?
Yeah, I'm outside the tent. I'm trying to keep watch, I guess. Pacing around.
Ispa will like, I'm guessing she went into the tent, but she's gonna go out of the tent, and she's like, hey, Revelin, do you mind if I talk to you somewhere semi-far from here?
Oh, yeah, sure. 1 second, and I'm gonna cast alarm, around the tent, which is 20 feet cube. I think. Okay. Yeah, and I'm gonna do that. So if anything happens and anyone moves around, I'm gonna know about it. And then I will walk with Ispa, and I will, yeah, wherever Ispa goes, I'll go with her.
All right, so you two walk off together.
I don't know how to draw a cube. I'm sorry.
So you draw a square.
Cube? I think that's it. Yes. And then I think I don't know where the 10 is, so I'm gonna put it like here-ish.
Yeah, let's say. Yeah, real squish
Yeah,
there.
Okay, sorry.
No, I'm trying to think how I should say this. So Isma will like kind of like walk like a little head. Gavin's right there. So like she'll like walk ahead. She'll like walk with me. Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna walk with her.
So she's gonna say in a very, very low voice, just like, notice anything strange about Gavin?
You know?
Rigel chimes up. She speaks in Ravelin's mind. Well, it seems like the dumb green girl's finally catching on.
Bitch.
In Ravelin's head, she's gonna sigh. She'll be like, you know, it's better that we work together than we work separately. And she's gonna look to Ispa, and she's just gonna blurt out, my patron said that he's gonna betray us. I think he tagged Lionel and Sean, and I think they're all in trouble, and he's definitely not working for us. He's definitely still working for Rift, you know? And yeah, you know, I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. I didn't know if you were like gonna believe me or not, and then if you didn't believe me, like
Ravelin.
and stuff, and
Oh,
she
Ravelin.
like rambles it all out, like not even taking a breath. Yeah.
Rigel just shakes her head. I was lying.
What?
Sean and Lionel are not tagged. How would that make sense? How would he be able to do that in here? That's nonsense. I was lying. Messing with you. I wanted to see if you'd have the backbone to confront Ispa. I'm very impressed.
And she's gonna take a breath. She go, I've just been informed that was a lie, and sorry to trouble you.
But there is something you should know about Gavin.
Okay. What?
Well, I would recommend you tell Ispa to sit down for this part.
And she's gonna look at Isma. She'll be like, you're probably gonna want to sit down.
Why?
I'll tell you as soon as I find out. And she's gonna look back to Rogel.
She'll be like, girl, just bring your patron out. I can't be dealing with this translation stuff.
You know what? That is a very smart idea. She's gonna, like cough her. She's gonna cough and like Rogel.
Rigel nods her head. The Gavin that you see back there. He's not the Gavin you know.
Rogel's like, I can see Rogel, correct?
Yes, she's appearing in front of you now.
Okay. She'll look around, and be like, yeah, I know. I just found that out.
Well, if you know everything, then obviously you don't need my help.
Well, I thought you had something to add on. Apologies if I thought wrong. As a great and powerful patron as yourself, I thought you would have more information than that.
I didn't notice it until after you touched that mark on him. I thought it was some kind of suspension of animation, something that made him appear to be dead. But it was something very different. Your friend Gavin, I think he's still alive. I think that Markel boy is very clever. I suspect that there's a triple plot going on here. But if you want me to tell you what's happened, there is a price for you telling me. I want something from you.
From me? And Ispa will cock an eyebrow up. She's like, what can I possibly give you?
You're not going to like it. But you need to give me your blood vow that you will do it. You will need to take my hand and let me take your blood. If you do, I will tell you what has happened, and I'll tell you where Gavin really is.
Ispo will. This kind of sets her off, and she's like, "And what would you need with my blood?" Because she knows that Ispo knows that her blood is like can be considered powerful, correct?
Yes, nothing at all. It's nothing more than a blood vow. It makes it to where if you go against your word, your blood will turn on itself. You'll die.
What do you need from me? Do I know Raquel's name?
Yes.
I don't think I do. So what do you need from me, Raquel? Just my word?
Take my hand and give me a word of what I'm going to ask you. Are you ready to hear it?
I'll do it if I know what I'm signing myself up for. Unlike her, and she like juts her like chin towards Ravelin. She's like, I know what I like to get myself into.
All right, I'm gonna DM you what it is, Ispa, and you decide whether you want to make the agreement or not.
Bet. Now I'm scared. Ballsy I've been with a character.
Now I'm scared. What the fuck is happening?
And Varn Snap Quest, please get out of my way, thank you.
All right, there you go. It's a big demand. A big demand. It's up to you if you think it's worth finding out where Gavin is.
Bro.
Bro,
Oh my god!
what?
I wouldn't, but
Rab does not know.
yeah.
Is there a way for me to know?
Nah.
She,
Can I roll something?
roll Arcana to see if you're able to eavesdrop on Rogel.
Please, please, please. No! I'm using an inspiration. I'm using an inspiration. I'm not doing this. Nope.
I'm gonna make the DC 17. Ooh. Ooh. All right. I will message Ravelin what it is as well.
Oh my lord. Oh my
Would Ispa
lord.
know that Ravelin knows it as well, or nah?
I'm gonna say no. Ravelin's eavesdropping.
Cool. I wouldn't. However.
What? Why? Why?
Ooh. Do I know? Hold up. I'm just gonna DM it because if I say it's too much context.
Okay. No, you don't. But she will give you an image.
Oh, okay. So like, I don't know who they are. Okay. So do that. What would Ispa do? Fuck! I know what Ispa would do. Because this is in exchange for Gavin's location, correct? Or location, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Okay, I'm trying to think of how mad Rogel would be if she found out I eavesdropped. Because I don't know.
Revelin, are you ready for a pause?
No.
What is your decision, Isma?
Ispa will. Rogel's hand is like stretched out, right, for a handshake, right? Or a handshake. Okay. Ispa's hand will like slowly like raise up to Rogel's. You got yourself a deal.
Ispa makes the deal.
What the fuck?
And reminder, Ispa, if you don't follow this deal, you will die. You will die.
For Gavin, Ispa doesn't care.
All right. All right. All right. All right. Let's begin. So, Ispa, before I reveal this truth to you, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think you would take this deal, so I'm gonna give you a token of inspiration.
No!
Because holy shit! I am curious if Ravelin's gonna snitch or not. I am curious.
Depends on what I have questions and I will ask them.
All right, we will do that in private between Ispa and Ravelin later. Have a private conversation.
Okay. All right. Let's go.
So much. I know it's gonna set backlash on me, but I don't care. It's so funny.
All right. That being said, let's continue. Rogel, she looks at you and she says, "Here is the plot that happened. From everything I've seen, I can see it all before my eyes. Rift wanted Markel to pretend to kill Gavin. Because Gavin, the fake Gavin, is meant to be a spy for your group. He was meant to be a copy. He's a clone, made to infiltrate your team and give information to her. However, Markel whispered something in his ear, and for whatever reason, whatever he whispered made him cry, and those tears weakened his power, made it to where the kiss he gave you wasn't good enough. And so, their little plan failed, all because Markel whispered something into Gavin's ear, the fake Gavin's ear. The real Gavin was taken by Riff at the beginning of the games, and she got him out of here. He's being held prisoner at the Shadow Castle. She has decided that since Chase is going to be a vessel for Zyra, and Markel is not exactly her type, that she's going to take Gavin as her husband once you become a Shadow Priest again.
Okay.
And there you go. That's the truth.
Okay.
And she also gives you that he's inside the basement, inside of a room covered with the symbol of a tiger with red slashes on the door, and there's a magical lock. The code to the lock is 12273.
2273. Got it.
Yep. And that door will take you to Gavin. Inside the Shadow Castle.
Okay. I'm glad I took that deal. Whew.
And so you guys now have a clone Gavin sleeping comfortably over there.
Was that last bit about Gavin's whereabouts? Was that like also eavesdropping, or was it like open information?
You heard all of it.
Okay.
In terms of eavesdropping, I'm gonna say eavesdropped on all of it.
Oh. Okay, so I'll wait for her to talk to me about it, you know?
Yep.
Okay. Duly noted, thank you.
Right.
So, Isma, do you want to tell everybody the deal?
No. It'll get much more if they don't reveal it, and that is so funny for me. I love this so much. This was gonna hit, but I love it. All right.
Now you guys know how Rose felt keeping her little secret.
All right. Ispa, I'm laughing my ass off, but Ispa's just like, she's like taking it all in. She's like, all right, Revelin, what are you gonna do with our little doppelganger?
Doppelganger? What? That's crazy.
Well, you know this because I'll said in the start. She's like, yeah, that's not real, Gavin.
Well, I know, like, yeah. So doppelganger Gavin. I'm thinking, what if two things, right? Number one, we come right out about it, take him down, get him down while he's still down right now, or play the long game like this Markel Daxum, and then feed him false information.
It'd be hard to feed him false information if our own physical actions can't go against it. I said we just take care of him now. See, I'm not a Daxum. I like efficiency.
You know what? That's respectable. Good. All right. So,
I was actually thinking, if you'll hear me out, of course.
Of course.
This Gavin still thinks that I love him, right? I could say, like, oh, we could spend a little time together, slog along the desert. And I'll bring him to somewhere where we can both just... And she'll, make a hand gesture of, just, slitting his neck.
You know what? That sounds great to me. Just point me in the right direction, and I'll be waiting there for you.
All right. Sounds good. And she'll have the most devious fucking smile on her face. What, are there any, it's just a flat desert. Are there any areas that are you can hide behind or something?
Yeah, there's multiple sand hills.
Okay. Oh, but the sand. The sand.
We could do something in one of the exploded craters, I wonder. Maybe.
I don't think... Honey,
how much debris is, in the back there,
is it on fire? Are you asking...
Oh, yeah. What is the current state of the exploded minefield?
Can we still walk through it?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Right. Because I'd assume, correct me if I'm wrong, there's a bunch of debris everywhere. So what I'm thinking is we could find a nice place that's a good vantage point and just kind of ambush him from behind one of the debris thingy majigs. Maybe?
Be easier to cover up than the sand. Plus it's
That.
dark.
And I'm trying to.
What do I have?
Raquel speaks up. She says, "You could just throw water at him."
What?
What do you mean water?
Well, he's He's a clay clone. That's why he's so realistic. He's made of clay. Just throw water at him.
Rab's gonna look to Ispa, be like, so water?
You have water?
I think I do, because when we came into the games, we have, like, those packets of, like, rations and whatnot, right?
Oh, those water skins?
Yep,
Yeah. So I could just use that.
Still might be worthwhile not to get our tent dirty with clay and water. Bring him out,
Yeah.
kill him here, move on.
That sounds good.
All right.
So, setting up an ambush.
If anything, I could just say I didn't feel like sleeping just yet, and I wanted to ask him if you wanted to join you and I with like just a little talk.
All right.
Just hang out with us, you know?
Yeah.
So you just sit at like the edge of the debris. Like I was thinking like I was imagining like little rocks like over you can't see me. Hold up. Like little rock formation like right here or something. Like some rocks to sit on. Can there rocks rocks here?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright,
you
I'll
can just sit
go-
there. Just sit there.
Yeah.
I'll bring him over. Have your water skin out, pretend you're drinking from it, and
Yeah.
I'll see you later.
Alright, good luck.
Alright. So Ispa will make her way back to the tent. And she'll crouch down, like sitting on her hindquarters, kind of just like, and she kind of like looks down at Gavin. Except like this time with ultimate disgust on her face. And she takes a deep breath and puts on a very, very perfect smile. And shakes Gavin awake. Like, Gavin, wake up.
Roll strength for how loud you are.
Cool. Like
how loud are you trying to be right now?
I'm like trying to whisper because Rose is like asleep. I'm guessing like right next to him. Okay, please. That's an 8. Trying to whisper.
So he's sleeping straight through. Like he is not hearing a word you're saying.
Please. God damn it. Let's see. What can I do? Do I electrocute him? Very, very tempting.
It's up to you.
You could just like
Can
try
I
to
just, like just fry him right then and there? Can I just message on him? Just like tell him to wake up in his dream?
He wakes up and he's like, oh, hey, Ispa. How's it going?
Hello, Gavin.
Did you wake me up to make out?
Oh, you're cute. No, I just wanted to wake you up, see if you wanted to hang out with Ravlin and I, like, under the stars. Might be good, since you don't really know Ravlin that well.
Oh. Is this what I think it is? Is he like kind of scratches the back of his head?
Would you like it to be?
I mean, no, never. You and me, we're in game.
Shame. I thought you were like, I don't know. If you wanted to, we could. We don't have to, though.
Oh well. I mean, you know, you're royalty, so yeah. As he kind of like stretches his muscles. And like as he's stretching his muscles, you see on his right bicep a little bit of like clay sagging off, and he like notices it. He's like, "Oh," and he quickly pulls up his sleeve to cover it. Like, yeah, let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right, let's go. And she'll intertwine her hands with like Gavin's and like lead him to where Ravelin is.
Well, let's go. I'd be lying if I said I didn't wonder. What two people would be like at the same time. Yeah. It's real interesting. Yeah. He keeps like saying that awkwardly, like as he's walking alongside you.
And she'll be like, yeah, I bet you did. And like she'll like settle herself right next to Ravelin.
As this is going on, like Rose would like wake up hearing the footsteps, and she would like walk up behind Gavin. She'd be like, "Hey guys, what's going on here?"
My fucking God, Rose!
and Gavin's eyes widen. He's just like, "No way! Is this a quadruple sum?" And Rose is just like, "Huh? What?"
She's like, "Oh, no. She was just curious, right? You were just curious what we're doing, right, Rose?"
I guess I don't really understand what's happening here. Are you guys okay?
Yeah, we're fine, right, Ravelin? And she'll take like her water skin out of her bag and start to like pretend to drink from it.
Oh, yeah, no, we are doing just fine. It's just we couldn't sleep.
Okay,
Don't worry though. Okay, we're keeping watch, and I have an alarm set around the tent.
I've been having a hard time sleeping. I keep thinking about Clark, and I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be annoying. And Gavin's like, "Well, you don't have to worry about Clark at all. I'm man enough for the three of you." And Rose is just like, "What did you just say?" As like Rose reaches for her long sword.
No,
Wow.
Rose, Isabel
Rose, he was kidding. It's fine.
We know you're with Clark, right, Gavin? We don't do that. Remember that one time? Remember that one time, Gavin?
Yeah. my bad. As like Gavin's like sweating a little bit, and he like wipes sweat off his nose, and he accidentally wipes off his entire nose. He doesn't have a nose now. As there's just like a fucking opening now of like fucking Play-Doh, and Rose sees this and screams, "Oh my god, what is that?" As like Rose just like backs up, like, "What the fuck?"
Fuck it. I'm just dumping the water skin on him.
She has the water skin in her hand. She just splashes it at Gavin.
What? I was hard like rock. And, like he's just slowly melting. He's like melting like a bad sundae. He's just melting down.
Can we stomp on the clay to make it happen faster?
Yeah.
So Ravelin and Isbeth just starts stomping on it, like just fucking just stomping on him. And he's like, no, this is not what I'm into. And he just turns into like fucking puddle on the ground. He's dead. And Rose is like, what the fuck just happened?
Fake Gavin, clones.
Hey, monster.
Yeah, real Gavin is somewhere.
Rift wants to make him her husband. You know how much I would love that plan. And she's like a very, very, very sarcastic smile. Like it's very. She's like, well, at least he's not in the game. We don't need to worry about him anymore.
All right. And Rose just kind of nods and says, well, come on, everyone get to sleep. We need to take a long rest. As Rose goes over and takes a long rest.
As we're like, yeah, I probably dying like twice in the past 12 hours kind of did something to me. So I'm just gonna. You're still fine with taking first shift, right, Ravelin?
Of course. I'm no problem at all. Can I take an Arcana check or something just to make sure that he's gone? Like just 110%?
Yeah, sure.
Right.
Sure.
15.
He is Play-Doh.
All right.
He's
All
gone.
right. Yeah, I'll take first watch, and
All right.
I'll go back and first watch.
All right. It's where like kind of like spit at the Play-Doh and just walk to the tent.
I love it. I love it. Not even Gavin. Play-Doh. I spit the Play-Doh.
And I like go into the tent and just like collapse, just utterly exhausted.
All right. So you guys take a long rest, and I'm gonna say that eventually, Raven, you get a long rest as well. And I'm gonna say
Okay.
8 hours. 8 hours pass by. So I'm gonna
Alright.
say it is 2 a.m. for you guys. You guys are all fully rested and fully rejuvenated. You guys are getting ready to move on to the next land, the land of pretty webs. My question to you is, are you taking Thomas with you? Thomas is currently gagged, blindfolded, and tied up, and he is awake and struggling.
Hmm.
That doesn't knock him out.
Hmm.
Can we knock him back out?
You can if you want to, but you still have the problem of carrying him.
Oh, Greyjoy's
Greyjoy's
carrot.
got it
Greyjoy's got
Great. Yeah, you got this.
Yeah, I don't really appreciate carrying this fucking guy everywhere. He's not exactly light.
What else would you able to do? Because I don't know if you remember, but you kind of summoned that huge one-eyed monster by teleporting twice, even though it said not to? Or she doesn't know that. Redact the last bit.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, excuse me for trying to fucking teleport, but teleportation seems to be some kind of fucking booger that everyone here wants to pluck out. It's unbelievable. Quite frankly, the way I see it, I should just walk off on my own. You let y'all fuck off on your own, see what happens. I only came here to help Rain and Chase, but Chase seems to be some kind of fucking zombified gimp, and Rain probably doesn't remember who the fuck I am.
That's not true. I'm sure Rain remembers you. And if anything, right? You said you were here to help Chase, right? Well, we are trying to do the same thing by winning. So, if you do
Yes.
help us, you would be helping Chase and Rain by proxy.
And if you help us, you help them win.
Yeah,
And besides,
yeah,
you wouldn't
fine.
want to hurt
Fine.
Rose's feelings, would you?
Enough. Yes, you made your fucking points. I don't want to hear any more of it. Let's just gotta fucking move on. As he picks up Thomas, and Thomas is like struggling. Well, Greyjoy picks him up and carries him on his back as they begin marching.
Thank you.
That's
We appreciate this so much. You are
Mhm.
saving us a lot of time and effort, so I appreciate it. Thank you.
And if anything, if he does get too heavy, you could pass him on to Rose if you want.
Greyjoy winks. He winks at Ravelin. You could make it up to me by getting dinner with me after this is all over.
I'm not gonna do that. I already told you. I'm kind of taken, so no.
Well, fuck me then, as he keeps walking.
Okay. All right. I guess if we have no other business to attend to, I guess we should go too.
All right. So you guys march for about, I'm going to say 2 hours. After 2 hours, it is currently 3 in the morning. So it's 3 in the morning as you guys keep marching through the night. It's a very cool night, cool wind in the air. And you are now officially in the land of pretty webs. You see the glowing shine of the crystal. It's not far. It's maybe no more than a 20-30 minute walk. It's right there. However, as you walk further into the land of pretty webs, that's weird. I'm not having that issue. I'm able to look at your guys' sheet.
I just have like a big loading circle.
Yeah,
I
same.
have it on the computer, and I'm trying it on the app, and it's just not loading.
Oh yeah, I've seen it happen before. It's a D&D Beyond glitch.
All right.
I recommend trying to use your phone.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
If it loads.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I'm just having trouble loading. It's just like the constant.
Yeah, I think there's something
Sword.
wrong. I've been loading for
Mhm.
like 30 minutes now.
Damn.
Mine's
yeah.
like white screen
Yeah.
right now.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, D&D Beyond. You make so much money. You can't stay online? Unbelievable.
Yeah, whoops, we rolled a 1 in our API check. Try again later after a short rest.
Meh.
Note to
Oh,
self,
well, no.
note to self, we all need to print out our sheet.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Mm. Well,
I
that
have
being
a
said,
PDF.
mm. Well, that being said, I'm going to describe the scene of what's going on right now.
Alright.
So, you're in the land of pretty webs, but you see something that is horrifying. Something that disturbs your very core. Your bones, they chipper and they shake at what you see before you. You see a ice, snowy land, and you see at least over a dozen people all webbed up and turned into some kind of restrained cocoon. You see Ashfall, Poppy, Canel, Link, Stardust. You see all of them, members of the Black Blaze team, all turn into web cocoons. You see Persephone, Kiongo, Tunya, all of them webbed up as well. And you see packs of 5 spiders, all at least 4 to 5 feet tall minimum, marching around on patrol. You are currently on a high hill, and with the snow, they're not able to see you, but you can see them as you see these spider creatures patrolling around. I'm going to post in key notes. And I'm going to show you guys the entire map now. What do you guys want to do?
Interesting. Wait. Okay, never mind. I was tweaking. Well, that's
Also, make sure to update your token.
right. Thank you.
It doesn't look like there's a way to sneak around it, kind of thing. So
Yes, so basically right now you like from across this massive stretch of land, you see the same thing all over. People cocooned in these webs and spiders patrolling around. So you guys can try to sneak through this, but you'd have to do stealth rolls.
oof.
It's also a question of whether or not you want to help these people that are cocooned in webs.
Nah. I mean, they could help us, but they also could try to kill us.
Mm.
So,
in character, no reason to, but out of character, there's an interesting reason to. So, I mean, we have to sneak the entire way there. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us, plus Thomas is not going to be any fucking help. So, you know, like, if anything, he's probably going to go like, with the muffle and stuff, and he's going to give us away, so.
Would just give him to the spiders. That's also a very, very appealing plan.
As this is going on, you see a young woman. She has what appears to be a cloth in her hand, and it sounds like a baby as it's yelling. And a beautiful young woman holding the baby in her hand, and she's screaming. And you see a young woman in armor and a glowing red blade, like kind of like holding her blade up, like to fight off against the spiders. I'm gonna post in Kino so look.
Can we see if there's what's that robot? X-23? Is X-23 with them as well?
X-23 is not visible.
Fuck.
So these are the two people that are crying for help. The first one is the person fighting, and the second one is the mother with the baby in her hand.
I mean, listen, if we go and we help her, obviously she looks like she knows how to fight, I think. So...
I will say that from this noise, multiple other spiders begin moving in their direction. So, like, the spiders are all moving towards their direction. So you guys have a choice. You could use this diversion to move across undetected, or you can try to save this woman and her baby, along with this person trying to fight. It's up to you guys.
Ooh. We could take the spiders from the back.
I will say what I know for a fact Rose would say. We have to help them.
Mm.
Rose, you got something in your throat. You're not feeling well.
You're not yourself, alright?
You're not yourself.
Your voice, it sounds like you're coming down with a cold.
Yeah.
Excuse me. You know what? Just for saying that, I'm going in there right now. As Rose starts like marching up. I'm just kidding.
No. You're special to us, Rose. Don't.
Oh, wow.
I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
But Rose would be like, this feels wrong. We should help them. You guys will have to convince Rose. If you guys decide to leave this baby to get killed by spiders, you're gonna have to convince Rose. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
Like Rose, her oath.
Oh, her oath. Yeah, and she already saw it.
The only way to get out. So exactly. So you have two choices here. Okay, you can knock her out, or and the only reason I'm saying is because I'm playing Rose right now. If I wasn't playing Rose, then I would let this play out. But since I'm playing her, I'll give you the options here. All right, your options are either A, attempt to knock her out. Don't get me wrong, I'll be playing her, so I'm definitely gonna give you the hands. Attempt to knock her out. Either knock her out, go help the baby, or option 3, you have to convince her that like they're a lost cause, that like they're gonna die no matter what, and the priority is to get the crystal to save more lives. So like the greater good, basically. Those are your options.
Fuck.
Listen, if those Avengers were willing to work with us, then I don't see why these guys wouldn't be.
But the Avengers are dead.
Right, because they died helping us.
Yeah, but they died in like one hit.
Right. But it wasn't us. Because they were there.
I mean,
So-
yeah. Okay, okay, serious lock in. Ooh, it's supposed to be like.
Also, the woman's name, you don't know this, but her name is Isabella. The one
What?
fighting.
Save me, guys! Save me! Well, damn, now I need to save her. Now
Also-
I need to save her.
Also, the woman yells, she says, "Please, I'm Traciana Daxum! I can give you a lot of money if you help us, please! We need help!"
Why are 3 people from the Daxum family here? Why is he here?
No. Okay, listen. We either fight these spiders or fight Rose, and then maybe the spiders. So
This bitch did want to, like, use me. I kind of want to get her. For a reason. Definitely not torture. Real insight. I don't know. Iswa definitely. She would try to save them. Let's say like this. Iswa would try to save them until like she deems it like, nah, I'm about to die again. I'm gonna get the fuck out of
as
here.
long as
I think we
Alright,
should stick
I
with
say-
that plan. I think we should sneak around into like maybe like around this area. Oh, but the water. Might be like
oh, it's not ice.
It is ice.
no, it's ice. But what if
Oh,
we fall
but we
through?
could fall it. Ooh.
This is like Walking Dead.
Well, listen. I mean, we could still stay like by the bank, right? And we're both long range. So Rose, how about this?
Ooh.
Rose takes on these guys. And
Yeah,
then
Rose,
we
you can take those guys,
on
right?
These guys. See, there's 2 for Rose, 2 for me, 2 for you. We win.
All right.
And then
That's-
Greyjoy, if he wants to add in a little bit. You know?
Yeah.
Agreed?
Actually-
Agreed.
Can we knock out Thomas first, and then put him on the ground?
Yes,
Gotta knock this
I
bitch
agree, I
out.
agree.
Thomas like screaming.
You too!
Great-
Scream all you
great-
want.
Greyjoy, can you put him down, please?
Well, I was gonna say, I have a quarter staff.
Greyjoy's
I can smack him.
Greyjoy's like with pleasure as Greyjoy like puts him back on the ground, and he's just like.
All right. I'm just gonna like.
It's up to you how you guys want to knock him out.
I have a quarter staff. I can just give him a bonk on the head. Give him a little
Yeah.
concussion.
Just gonna punch him.
I'm gonna do that.
All right, who's doing it?
Do you want to do
Well,
it?
if one of
are
us
you
doesn't
both
do
doing it?
I'll both. I got my staff.
I
I
gave
got my
him.
staff too.
Yeah, game him!
So
yeah, we got this.
You both just smack him with your staffs, and he just goes unconscious. Like fuck, he goes unconscious like immediate. He has like a bump on his head.
Well, take care of that. Greyjoy, can you just make sure no spiders climb in for dinner? Just like make sure he's like okay, bare minimum.
Greyjoy nods, and he says, "I have a better idea. If you're willing to let me give it a try,
That depends what it is.
you're going to trust me."
With your track record, I can find that very hard to believe.
What have I told you that I have a way in which we're able to save that woman, the woman, baby, and whatever friend she has there, and at the end of it all, we get to get past all the spiders and not have to fight any of them.
Well, now you got me more intrigued. You gotta tell me what you gotta do, man.
You're just going to have to trust me. As Greyjoy, he crouches next to Thomas, and he places his hand on Thomas's shoulder, and he casts Misty Step, advanced version, as he teleports with Thomas right in front of the woman and baby, and Thomas is on the ground, unconscious, tied up, and Greyjoy looks at Traciana and Isabella, and he's like, "Both of you, grab my arm! Quickly, grab my arm!" As Greyjoy puts his arm out, and the two of them grab his arm as the spiders are moving on him, and Greyjoy casts his spell again, teleporting himself, Isabella, Traciana, and the baby, all out of reach as they appear on top of the hill now. And Thomas is left alone, unconscious, tied up, as these 5 spiders walk up and eat him alive.
Whoa,
Why did you need to bring Thomas? For fuck's sake,
We need him as a bargaining chip or a distraction or something against Markel. He can
No,
be
fuck,
so,
no,
so
no,
useful to us.
fuck that. He can be a better distraction for all of us. Let him be spider food. Now let's get a move on. Come on, they're all moving towards him for dinner. And all the spiders are all marching towards Thomas right now.
Oh, bro! God damn it!
Or we wait for all of them to surround him and then we nuke it. And then hope that Thomas survives the blast.
Up to you guys.
But
What do you
what
want
if
to do?
we need?
Wait for them to group together.
I mean, technically, we did just replace the Daxon with a Daxon.
To be clear, each token represents 5 spiders, so there are a total
Oh.
of 30
Oh.
spiders right now.
Shit.
Are they like tiny spiders or big spiders?
Yeah.
They're big spiders. Each
Oh.
one is like the size of a big man, minimum.
And all these Black Blaze team guys are dead.
You don't know if they're dead or alive. You just know that they're in some kind of cocoon of webs. And you
Man,
see
if
you
they
see the
die.
5 spiders right now. You see 5 spiders like they're like cocooning Thomas in webs right now. So they're not eating him yet. They're cocooning him in webs.
They're prepping him.
Yep, he's getting prepped.
Just gotta check something real quick. How big is this? Just gonna check something real quick. That's good. I'm down to fight if you want to.
I am also down to fight if you want to.
That's what I just said.
Greyjoy
I'll do the
Greyjoy
video.
shakes his head. He's like, "Are you guys insane? Look at that!" As he points, and you see like 40 more spiders, like not far away. He's like, "If you start fighting, you're gonna bring more of the fucking spiders here. Listen, let's just move past them for now, and see if we can get the crystal. We can come back for him. They're not gonna eat him right now. They're making him into webs. He'll be fine."
Do you bet your life on it, Greyjoy?
You know what? Yes, the fuck I do. I don't like him anyway.
I don't like him
Easter
either.
egg.
I don't know. I don't know.
As you guys are debating, Traciana, she smiles at you guys. Please forgive the deception as she reveals that, like, the thing she was holding in her arms is not a baby. It's a potato.
What the
I may have cast a bit of minor illusion on the potato. I figured somebody would help a woman with a crying baby.
Oh, I helped you because I need to ask you something. So if you think about moving, you better think fucking twice.
Easy. My husband is one of the Daxam family. Very wealthy, lots of money. I got captured and brought here last week. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. And quite frankly, it's not exactly the best place I want to be. If you help me, I can help you. I know how you can save all these people in webs.
Ow.
She looks and she says, how do I put this? These spiders are controlled by a spider queen. Kill the queen, and all the other spiders will die as well. I know where the queen is. Me and my servant here, Isabella, a blood knight, she's been protecting me. She's been a prisoner as well. She and I were in the presence of the queen. We were trying to bargain for her to help us get out of here, and she went a bit stir-crazy, and we ran off. She sent her little minions after us. We managed to get pretty far until they caught up. I can take you right to the queen and kill her. If you manage to kill the queen, then all these spiders will die. And your handsome Daxam friend over there will not die. That was Thomas, right? I recognize him. He's the older brother of my husband.
Who is your husband, if you don't mind me asking?
Is that really important right now?
I'm just curious.
A little bit.
His name is Sebastian Daxam. He is third in line to the throne.
That's a good enough answer for me. I don't know the Daxam line.
Me neither. Another. Yeah, third place. You know what? That's third place. We get bronze, right?
Not important. I was like, all right, then take us to her then.
All right. She nods. All right. The Blood Knight kind of nods to you guys, and she doesn't say anything. She remains silent as they begin marching and leading you guys to the Spider Queen. Rose nods, and she says, "Well, I suppose if no one's getting killed right now, then I can come back. I will save all of you. I promise. I'll make sure all of you get out of this." As she looks at the people webbed up, and you guys begin moving through the snow.
So this
All right.
this spider queen. You said she's in control of all these spiders. Like, what if she just summons more of them?
Well, we'll have to kill her quickly then, won't we?
And I mean, not to assume or anything, but are you like a spellcaster or a ranger or something? I don't know. Does she have any weapons on her?
I mean, I don't have any powers, but I am a very good housewife, as I've been told.
So basically, you're just gonna send us in there to have us kill it while you just sit back, cheer us on. Is that it?
I make some really good finger food.
I hate to say it, but finger food isn't gonna stop us from getting our asses handed to us, okay?
Well, my servant Isabella can help you. She is a skilled blood knight, one of the strongest in the Empire.
And that's why you guys had to run away before, because of how skilled she was.
Well, Isabella is strong, but the queen is stronger. She couldn't fight that bitch alone. Isabella, she shakes her head, and she says, "With all due respect, I could kill that queen myself easily. However, my priority is protecting Her Majesty. I need to ensure her survival. I'm not going to go out of my way to kill some monster if it endangers her life. My only priority is protecting Traciana. That's it."
So you'll only help us unless your Traciana is in trouble?
If my lady demands for me to help you in slaying the monster, then I will do so. But if I sense her life in danger, then yes, I will make protecting her the priority.
Fine.
All right.
Whatever.
Besides, it's not like her personality's that uncommon.
Graciana nods and looks at Ravlin. Wait a second. I recognize both of you. You're both... My, you're both royalty! What luck is it for me to be saved by two women of royalty? What are you two doing here? Surely you didn't volunteer for this madness.
I mean, technically we did and didn't at the same time. It's a very convoluted story. It'll take...
Yeah.
How long we've been in 6 sessions? It'll take about multiple hours, equating to 6 sessions a time to explain to you.
Well, either way, I find it to be quite extraordinary. What are the odds? Me being a woman of the Daxam Empire, you being a woman of the Renalia Kingdom, and you being a woman of the nation of Zod. What are the odds of the three of us being here together? The way I see it, we're working way too hard. We should find a big, strong man and have him fight for us. How
Yeah, so
about you? As she points at Greyjoy, Greyjoy's like, oh, fuck off, you fucking what? As Greyjoy just kind of like started drinking some booze.
Like,
You know, nobility and royalty and all that, it's not that great, okay? Sometimes you gotta do things yourself. And the sooner you realize that, the sooner the better.
I suppose. I love being important. Everyone does whatever I want, even my husband. It's quite pleasurable.
Each their own, I suppose.
Yes, yes, indeed. As she kind of just smiles and nods. When this is all over, I say the three of us enjoy a nice morning brunch. Talk about how good our lives are. We are powerful and beautiful women. We deserve to feel alive, not like we're going to die by monsters.
Um, um, mm, um, let's just focus on getting out of here first alive to begin with.
all right.
All right. So I'm putting you guys on a new map. So you guys march for about 15-20 minutes as you move past the spiders as they're all focused on Thomas. And you guys are now at the entrance to the ice palace of the Spider Queen. Is there anything you guys want to do or say before you go inside this place?
Hold up. Let me check. Wait.
We could have Traciana stay out here so her knight or whatever doesn't have to worry about her dying, and then bail on us. Because I can see it now. She goes in there, and there's like an icicle that falls on her, and the knight is just ditching us, and we lose out on someone.
Traciana, she looks at you and she goes, I suppose I could stay out here. However, I'm not going to stay out here alone. Can that handsome man there stay with me? As she smiles at Greyjoy.
Greyjoy, can you take one for the team? I beg of you.
Greyjoy, like, sighs. Oh, it depends. Your husband, how tall is he? Oh, Sebastian? He's about 5'9". Oh, Greyjoy kind of nods and goes, alright. Fuck it. I'll stay with you. You want some booze? And she's like, oh, lovely. I love alcohol. And so Traciana, like, takes the bottle from Greyjoy and starts drinking. And Greyjoy's like, I'll stay here and keep the lady safe. You all have fun in there. As Greyjoy sits down and starts drinking with Traciana.
Quick question: if either Traciana or Isabella could tell us, how deep in is the Spider Queen? Like how
she
far
says,
into the cabinet?
Like no more than 50 feet.
Oh, perfect. All right,
Great.
Greyjoy. I just need a quick favor from you. Just keep your ears and your eyes open, and if one of us screams or sends some sort of attack out this way, just maybe think about coming in there to get us if we need a quick exit if this doesn't work out. Maybe.
He nods. Yeah, no problem at all. As he sits next to Traciana, and he starts like laughing as he's giving her booze, and he's like, can't say I've ever drunk with a royal lady before. You're certainly much more charming than anyone I've ever met. And Traciana's like, oh, stop it, as she starts drinking some good booze.
So, not gonna trust that entirely, but you know what? It's better than nothing. So, I'm ready to go in if you have.
Isabella nods. I'll take point. Stay behind me and we'll be able to vanquish the beast quickly.
All right.
Sure.
I'm not complaining. Let's go.
Let's go.
Isabella begins marching forward, and you watch as her blade begins to glow red, and you see her cut her hand, a deep gash across her hand, as she activates an ability called Shinchokan, in which you watch as her entire body, her aura around her begins to glow red. And this gives her, it's basically like a barbarian rage, but more advanced, as not only does she take half damage to all physical attacks, but any damage she does take, she can transfer to HP to her allies. So, for example, if someone deals 5 damage to her, she can give that 5 damage and make it into 5 HP for someone else on her team.
This is awesome. We gotta stick with her. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
And so
Well,
Isabella...
oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
good? No, you're
I was
good.
just gonna say, like, can I cast blur on myself before the fight, and it would
Yes.
still last? Because it's like only 1 minute.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll allow it.
Cool. Then I'll cast blur on myself.
Rose, she pulls out her sword and she prepares for battle as well. As Rose, Ravelin, and Ispa all march together, following Isabella in the front. Isabella, she has long white hair. Her armor is clean and pristine. Her form is flawless. It's clear that whoever she is, she knows how to fight. She knows how to march. She moves like a soldier from war. But her only goal is to protect her lady. But now she marches ahead to face the Spider Queen that holds hundreds, if not thousands, of spiders. And you've seen literally dozens of people webbed up by her creatures. Everyone who's been here has been webbed up except for you guys so far, as you've managed to avoid them. If you had confronted them, there's a very high chance you would have met the same fate as them. As you now march into the spider's den, with Isabella in the front, and Traciana and Greyjoy enjoying a drink together. And with that being said, we're going back to Team 1.
Bet.
Are you ready, Team 1?
No.
I'm ready.
Alright.
Sorry, I was changing from my speakers to my headset. I'm here.
Yeah, I didn't realize my mic was muted for a second, and then.
I'm back.
Alright, I'm going to put you guys a new map. So Team 1, after your long rest, you continue traveling with... Your team now is Rain, Hestia, Valerie, Clark, FaZe, Crescent, and Hazerflack. As the 7 of you continue marching, and you get to the entrance of the Land of the Dead. And as you get to the entrance, you immediately notice something very strange. The gate is glowing red. And as you guys march up, roll a perception check, all 3 of you.
I know I have +3, I think, but I don't have my sheet right now.
Yeah,
It's still white.
That's okay. That's okay. Just roll normal
I
die,
got
it's okay.
mine.
I don't have any characters for some reason.
I got mine. It's a 17.
You can check on your
Aw.
phone, by the way.
My phone is
Oh.
dead.
Let me
I
look.
will.
Oh.
I will look at my
I
phone real
will.
quick.
I will just do. I think it's a plus. I won't be mean. I think it's a +2. Hang on.
Listen, it's okay, guys. You know, don't feel bad. Just say whatever number you think it is.
I don't know if I've done this the
I
right way.
forgot we
No, I
did
did it the
a
wrong
long
way.
rest.
I knew I'd do it the wrong way. There we go.
Pretty sure mine's
What?
+3. Oh wait, or is it +6? I'm just gonna do +3, so I'm pretty sure it's +3. I think I did that wrong. How do you do it again?
Exclamation mark first.
Oh,
1d 20 plus
1d.
3.
mm-hmm.
All right. So what's what's the rules?
I got
17 for
13.
me.
11.
Okay. So you guys don't see too much. And as you approach it, Clark immediately steps forward. Everyone stay behind me. I sense evil in front of us. And as Clark says this, you guys watch as multiple skeleton creatures rise from the dirt, and they all hold weapons in their hands as they face you guys. As their teeth crackle, and as their teeth crackle, a massive creature comes out of the wall itself. This creature is 20 feet tall and pure muscle, and as he just stares at you guys. I'm posting keys what they look like.
Yeah, it's not working on any of my
So,
devices.
should we do it? The scroll?
Do these things look sentient?
No, they hold no sentience. They all it's clear that they just want to kill.
Great.
Yeah, should we do it, guys? Should we do it, guys?
How fast can everybody here run?
So as of right now, the wall itself is sealed. You don't see any way to get through the wall into the land of dead.
Does the wall go all the way to the top, or how tall is the wall?
The wall is about 200 feet high.
Oh yeah, we're
So I'll
Valerie
guys,
leaves us all behind.
should we do it? Like, I have the scroll. Like, Hestia, she's taking the
Okay,
scroll out slowly.
I got my sheet on my iPad.
As Hestia's like trying to convince Valerie to use the scroll, suddenly you all see what appears to be some kind of dagger thrown in between you, and on the dagger you see a little toy on top of the dagger. It looks like a toy in the shape of an owl. Everybody roll a dex save.
Oh.
Okay, I'm just gonna use it because fuck this shit.
So actually, Hestia, as you prepare to use the scroll, this dagger will prevent you from doing so.
Oh.
So I have to roll a dex save either way.
Yes, dex save first.
Okay.
I got
Okay,
16, but it's not showing on there.
I got a
I'm looking at my
24.
iPad.
That's okay. So you can just tell me. It's fine.
Not natural 20.
Okay. So what are the dex saves? A natural 20 for Rain. Valerie, what was it for you?
16.
Okay, and Hestia's 24. Okay, so you all passed the dex save. So you guys are all able to dodge the explosion of the dagger. However, the gas is blinding, as you guys can't even see your own hands. It is completely blinding right now. And as the gas blinds around you, suddenly 3 people appear in between all of you. You see the 3 remaining members of the Shadow Priest team, Booney, Decay, and Owlman. All 3 appear in the gas. And as they do, Decay immediately points his hand right at FaZe. And he says, I declare Decay. And I'm going to roll a con save, see what happens to FaZe.
Oh.
As she fails.
Why is nothing showing up on here?
I know, I really, really want to just see my character sheet.
Is it possible for me to use silvery barbs, but just to give her the advantage and just waste the disadvantage?
What do you mean?
Like, would I be able to use silvery barbs, but since it doesn't do anything to him, can I just give the advantage to FaZe?
If you had done it before she had to roll a save, then yes. But since you're saying this after she has to roll a save, no.
Okay. You're right.
So, So basically, she takes 72 damage. So you guys watch as FaZe, she gets turned into ashes, right there.
Sean is not gonna like that.
Decay just smirks at that. Owlman stands next to Decay, but he does not look happy by that. He frowns and he looks angry as he says, Decay, I told you that we're not killing anybody. And you thought I'd listen to you, leader man? I do as I want. Owlman punches Decay across the face. I'm gonna roll to see how bad it is.
I mean, while that happens, can we all like run away?
I have my character sheet. Huzzah! Okay.
We're getting to that. So Owlman does a decent punch on Decay. As Booney, she like kind of stands there in shock, and she's like, "Well, what do you want me to do? Should I attack?" And like as you guys are like kind of gathering your wits of what's going on, and Owlman's eyes kind of widen up as he says, "I didn't notice this before, but Clark, what are you doing with these people?" Clark kind of coughs. Oh, that gas is not exactly a pleasant experience. All right, now let you guys do whatever you want. What do you guys want to do?
Can we run? Run! Are we running?
So your choices are this: you can run, you can see what Clark says, or you can attack, or open the scroll. I guess you guys have plenty of options. If you guys, to be clear, if you want to run, that's fine. If you want to do anything but run, like in terms of like attacking or scroll or whatever, then I'm gonna make an initiative roll. So.
What does it look like Crescent and Hazardflack are doing through all this?
So Chris and Hazardflack, they both immediately back up, and they're not phased by the gas. They're just kind of waiting to see what happens. They're playing the waiting game right now.
Valerie would also be holding her breath, not inhaling the gas, just in case.
Can I use the scroll, guys?
I mean, I'm fine.
You know,
with it.
I'm gonna do it.
I mean, you
Fuck
do
it.
you, bro. Like at this point, I don't
to
even
be
know
clear,
what to do.
to be clear, if Rain and Valerie support you opening the scroll right now, then I'll allow it. If they don't, then we're gonna do initiative.
I don't mind because I can't see anything, and I'm too scared to try and remember what spells I have.
Okay, yeah, like our only options really, right? Like this is obviously out of character. Is either the scroll, we try to run without it, or fight right here. But do you think we could?
Everybody with the scroll.
I
right?
say my point
I don't
is
know.
if we run, Booty's a magic user and she's gonna catch us fucking slipping.
Mm-hmm. I mean, okay, if we do run, what I would probably try to do, if we can, is see if I could web just the 3 of them, and then run. But I don't know.
I would like to use the scroll because and then run. That's
the
my
scroll
plan.
teleports us, right? Or
No, it doesn't
it teleports
teleport
us and then
it's-
summons it, right?
Yeah, it summons the guy, and he's like our friend for 48 hours,
Yeah,
obviously.
or has to do
but
what we say.
who's to say that he can't control them? Because she said that he is a necromancer, so he could control them, and it could buy us some time.
I know, but after, what if he just kills us?
True, but it's 48 hours. We're not
actually,
gonna stay here for 2 days.
That's what I was about to say. Actually, while we do control him, we can ask him questions, like if he's even allowed to leave this area. We might be safe as long as we just leave this land before it's over.
Yeah.
And I can fuck it. No?
So
yeah, let's do this.
So, if I may, if I were you, I'd recommend hearing what Clark says and then doing the scroll. But if you want to do the scroll now, you can. It's up to you.
Do you promise nothing bad will happen?
Yeah, I don't trust Captain. I'd say just do the scroll. Fuck Captain's plans.
Wait, actually, genuinely, please don't let me have to roll an insight check on you.
All I'll say,
insight check Clark to see what he's gonna
all I'll say
is trust Clark.
Is Clark's a good guy. That's all I'll say.
do. Can I insight check Clark right now before?
Yes, go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
I'm gonna do that too, cause I don't trust it.
I don't know what my insight modifier is. I'll just do no modifier.
That's a 18.
I'm just gonna roll straight d20.
So you can tell that Clark is with you guys. Like he's on your guys' side.
Okay, we're gonna do that then. We're gonna trust Clark.
Okay.
But
For
the,
5
I'm gonna
seconds,
tell
get
you,
the
Captain,
scroll
this
ready.
is like a reaction. I'm going to do it as quick as possible.
You're good. You're good. So Clark, he says, change the song. Okay, here we go. Clark holds his ground, and he looks at the three of them. Booney, Decay, Owlman. I've changed my allegiance. I'm with the chosen ones of Dolores, the dreams of Dolores. Owlman squints. I didn't take you for the traitor type, Clark. You seem more honorable than that to me. Well, normally you wouldn't be wrong, but there's no honor in slavery. You all know what Rift is. You know what she's done to these people. Even now we have tortured monsters coming towards us. If you look at their faces, you'll see that they used to be humans. Look at their eyes. You see those little scars underneath the eyelashes? Those are tears. This place, it's sick. And she needs to be stopped. You know that she does. Owlman nods. I'll admit, I don't like Rift, but she's made me a deal, and I need what she's offering. So unless you can make a better offer...
What deal?
His eyes narrow as he looks at Rain. It seems like we're in a unique position. Normally, I would have killed all of you within a second. But I noticed Clark with you, so I wanted to get a better idea of what was going on, if you were holding him hostage. But since you're clearly not, I can ask you another question for the other person that made me stop my attack. Rain, you intend to be Shadow Priest, correct?
That's the plan.
This is fucking bullshit. We serve Rift. If you try to betray her, I'll kill everybody around me. Decay says in anger as he moves towards Owlman, and Owlman's eyes glow like a weird purple-red mix as he stares at Decay. If you take one more step towards me, Decay, then your name will have to be changed to a puddle, because I will kill you in an instant. They won't even find teeth. So stop talking. Decay, who's usually always very, non-caring, he actually seems scared as he stops in his tracks and doesn't say anything. What do you say, Rain?
Me?
You're going to be Shadow Priest, correct?
I just want this tyranny to stop.
That doesn't answer my question. And if you ignore my question again, then we'll go right back to what we're supposed to be doing. Are you going to be Shadow Priest?
That is my plan, yes. That is my intention, that we win these games and I become a Shadow Priest and I undo all of the harm that Rift has done to this place. And we fight the true enemy, the person that is going to make all of our lives hell regardless if we live or die. And that's Zeref and that's Zyra, who are on their way here right now.
Are you able to harness the power of the moon? Do you know of Sayara?
I know of her.
When you're Shadow Priest, there's a ritual involved, in which you get connected to their god, Sayara. Are you willing to make that ritual? Are you willing to be connected to Sayara?
Well, what if I'm already connected to her? Well, the ritual seems a bit pointless then, doesn't it?
If that's true, then perhaps you could give me what I want even before you become Shadow Priest. In which case, I'd be happy to help you even faster. Riff made me a deal. She told me that if I helped win these little demon games for her, that she'd use the power of the moon to release the curse on my wife, to free her of her form. This owl you see on my shoulder, this is my wife. A wizard turned her into this years ago, and I've been trying to find a way to get her out of it ever since. If you can break the curse on her, then I'll happily kill every man, woman, and child you want.
Hmm. 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 Captain. um. Well. Hmm.
Awkward.
If I is Sayara really like she's like left me to it. She's totally gone.
I mean, yeah,
Wait.
you definitely don't feel her, you know.
But
Yarn has kind of forced her to dip.
okay. So here's the thing, guys. What if I said that I was no longer a Twilight cleric?
What if so you can't use Moonbeam?
I mean, I haven't sorted out my character sheet yet, but thematically speaking, no.
No,
Not anymore.
So if you're not, then would you theoretically be able to use remove curse, or are you not a cleric at all, or what?
I am still a bit of a cleric, just not a Twilight one.
Can you
So
still use remove curse though?
So could you
I am
learn
trying to
remove
check
curse?
my spells on D&D Beyond, but nothing loads.
So Owlman would explain that a simple remove curse spell is not enough. That the wizard that cursed his wife was using the power of the moon, and so that is why he needs someone connected to the moon to free his wife of her being an owl.
Can
Can I just like roll a really good Can I just roll? Let me
You can
just
see
roll
him.
Arcana to try and do it.
Can we all roll Arcana? Because there's got to be another way.
I can't even check my spells, but
Your Arcana would not affect Rain, so no, you can't roll Arcana for her.
Well, can I roll an Arcana check on the owl to see if there is another way?
No. You would have to like be close to inspect it, and he's not exactly in a friendly mood right
But
now.
he's saying
so.
all this out loud, right? So can I be like, can we look at the owl wife?
Sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna say out loud.
go
I'll be like,
stare at the owl.
Yeah, I'll
whilst
be
my
like-
spells load.
I'll be like, can I get a look at your wife? Because I'm sure we could find some way to help her.
Can I get a look at your wife?
I mean, Rain. So you either have 3 choices. We could lie to him, and you can connect later to Sayara.
Or just never
This is my-
connect.
Or just never connect.
Oh,
and
my
still lie
total
to
plan
him.
my total plan is now that I know this information, guys. There's no way I'm becoming Shadow Priest. I'm sorry. We need to think of there needs to be a plan B somewhere in our minds.
I'll just become
I'm done
Shadow
Well,
Priest.
to be fair, you could fake it. So like you don't have to. You could fake it and become Shadow Priest.
So
Yeah,
does that
I mean
get
that's
close
what I
enough
think Riff
to-
did.
Works for me.
That's what I think Riff did.
Yeah, Riff definitely did that.
Works for me. I'll just be an absolute phony. Yeah. So Rain's gonna go up to Owlman, and she's gonna like put her hand on the owl. I'm gonna roll an Arcana.
The
Yeah,
moment that
I was
you
gonna ask,
do,
does he let me get close enough to Arcana check
Oh.
the owl?
Okay.
only Rain, not Valerie, only Rain. So Rain walks up. These creatures are all just standing, staring, like waiting for you guys to attack. Meanwhile, Rain walks up to the owl. You wouldn't let Valerie walk up to the owl because The only person he suspects that would be able to help is Rain. He would not live very nearby. So basically,
yeah, I've changed my mind. I'm gonna do a deception instead.
okay. So you're gonna lie. Okay.
I'm
What
gonna
do you-
I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna like put my hand on the owl and I'm gonna like pretend that
Before
I'm
you do
calling
that,
out to Sarah.
before you do that, the moment you touch this owl, you see a lot. You see this woman's entire life. You see that she was a farm girl. You see that she was a farm girl and that she helped raising the horses. She lived a very peaceful life in the Renalia land. She helped on the farmland until eventually a neighbor moved in nearby. And that neighbor was Owlman. Owlman and her would play around all the time in the back of the farm, and they would always get along very nicely. Until one day, Owlman declared that he wanted to be an adventurer, and she said she wanted to travel with him. The two of them traveled together. Owlman learned skills of blades and sorcery. He learned a lot of different arts and crafts. Meanwhile, she learned of sorcery. The two of them traveled together for years upon years until eventually they got married. However, they agreed on not having kids. They felt like they wanted to explore the world instead of having kids. And so they continued their adventures. But then the two of them began to grow old. And so Owlman, he looked for a wizard that could restore their youth so they could have even more adventures. But this wizard, it's lied to Owlman. The wizard, not only did it curse Owl, so basically what you see is that the wizard, it cursed Owlman and his wife, and the curse made it to where Owlman's immortal, and his wife is immortal, but his wife's immortal as an owl. You don't know the reason why the wizard did this. It could be for a variety of reasons, but the bottom line is that he cursed her, and he did it claiming it was under the orders of Sayara, claiming he did it through the power of the moon. And so ever since, for the last 30 years, Owlman has been trying to find a way to remove the curse on his wife. And she has always stayed on his shoulder loyally as an owl. And you feel all that love and connection. So go ahead, start lying now.
You
Okay.
did this to make her feel bad. Fuck you.
So from this though, the wizard only claimed that it was the power of the moon, right? That
Yes.
So they don't actually know that that's the case.
Yes, that's right.
Okay. So I think I'm gonna try and bridge, bit of an olive branch situation here, and I'm gonna say, I can see, I saw, wow, I've seen everything. I've seen everything that's happened to you and to your wife. Are you certain that this wizard used and harnessed the power of the moon to put this curse on you?
I don't know what else it could be. I've tried seeing every specialist I could to cast a spell or remove curse, but it's never worked. It's never been able to get undone.
I just don't get the impression that this has anything to do with the moon or with Sayara. This feels like a different kind of magic to me, and it means that right now at this moment I don't know if I can be of much assistance. At least not yet anyway. So
Alright,
maybe if you come and stick with us for a little bit longer, once I become Shadow Priest, maybe I can help you then. Maybe I need to become more powerful. I'm gonna roll deception. Come on, phone, load up, please. Or am I gonna have to do a straight roll? Okay, deception. Again, another charisma. Here we go. Oh, it's so bad. Did that come through? I think it did. Yikes.
Is
Can
there anything we could do to help?
Should I use my inspiration? Is it
Yes, go ahead.
wasted?
Use
Oh,
inspiration.
do I do this or do I? Yeah,
Don't you
fuck
have
it.
guidance?
Can I guide myself?
Yes, you can.
I can.
Yes.
Fuck's sake. I
Thank
mean,
God I said something because I was like, I don't know.
I'm not gonna use it though. I'm gonna let the dice decide what happens. Okay. Inspiration. Here we go.
Please, God, please.
The dice decided a 19.
It's a straight 19. Watch
So,
out,
with a
you might wanna
19
use guidance.
With a 19, he believes you.
Is that-
However,
Ah.
as you say this lie, another image flashes through your mind from the owl.
Mm.
The person who deceived them. It's someone that you know.
Excuse me? Who do I know? Who do I know, Captain?
You see, you recognize, not by their appearance, but by a certain jewelry that he wears, that he wore in the present. The wizard that cursed them had a different appearance back then, but it was Mayville.
That bastard. Oh, I'm gonna kill him. Ugh. Okay. I keep this information away from Owlman. I say nothing to him. He believes me, I'm happy with that. And I just kind of like give him like a small, like soft smile, and I'll just say, I promise that I will help you and your wife as soon as I'm able, but the only way that we can do that is if we work together to get out of this situation. You need to help me become a Shadow Priest so that I can reach my potential and that I can undo this curse.
Owlman nods. Well, then you have a deal. I'll help you dethrone Rift. So long as I get my wife back. As Owlman very affectionately pets his wife's head. And he looks at Decay. Decay just shakes his head. The only way that I'm gonna betray Rift is if you give me something I want more than what she's offering. So let's play. So
What do you want?
let's play the bargaining game. If you become Shadow Priest, you have to promise me. Rift promised that I could have 100 sacrifices. Give me 200, and I'll join you.
Would
For
you
what?
like to sacrifice some of Zyra's army
As
as
long
part
as
of
they're
that?
as long as they're living people, I'm satisfied. I need 200 sacrifices to refill my magical power of my decay ability.
Rain's gonna look at Hestia and Valerie.
Hesty's gonna look at Raid. I mean, as long as they're not being controlled, I'm down.
Mm, as long as they're definitely evil. I mean,
Yeah, I like Hesty's looking. I mean, I'm down as long as they're not being controlled, and they're most definitely evil.
Okay. Rain's gonna
Like,
turn
no
back to
redeeming
Decay and be
evil.
like, 200 evil sacrifices coming up. Not Val, that gift.
That's what Val would be doing right now. She'd be like glancing back and forth at Hestia, but mostly looking at Rain. Like, what am I looking at?
Why I'm doing a good job here, right? Right.
She's not
guys?
saying anything. She's just watching. Like this is painful to watch. Like.
Booney chimes in.
Hesty
She's
is
like,
just sitting there, like, sweating. Like, for once, you can actually see her sweat. She's like, oh god.
Booney chimes in. Wait! I have a request too. If I'm gonna join you guys, if you become Shadow Priest, can you promise me a man for me, someone that I really like?
Do you have a potential suitor in mind?
I have a couple. I I've been watching around. Rift invited me. She's always been very nice to me, but I will admit she's been a bit evil sometimes. So I definitely get the anger. But she kind of promised me that when this is all over, that I would be able to pick between Gastian or Lionel. So
Valerie's gonna be like, how about this? The winners of this game are promised a big, fancy ball. How about we'll get you an invite to that, and you can meet all the handsome men you dream of.
That sounds like a great idea.
And I believe
Why
both of
limit your
those people,
options?
and I believe
wait,
more than just those two people will be in
Under-
attendance, so maybe you can talk to one of them?
Okay, but I need you to also promise me, actually, I'd rather whisper this to Rain. It's kind of private, if you don't mind.
Whatever you can say to me, you can say in front of my friends.
Yeah, we don't keep secrets.
Yeah, plus we're gonna all be best friends, right? We're going to the ball together. I mean,
Exactly. It's
we're
a
gonna
girl.
help
It's
you
gonna be
find
a
your
girls'
dream
night.
man, right? Yeah.
Exactly. It's gonna be a girls'
Get our
night.
nails done,
it's-
get our hair
it's-
done together.
It's kind of it's something that I can't say out loud. You could tell your friends later if you want, but I can't say it out loud. As she whispers it to Rain, I'm gonna
Perception.
Can we perception also?
I'll say it. I'll say it out loud since Rain wants you guys to know anyway. So I'll say it out loud. But she's whispering it to Rain. She says, "Also, Decay is really mean to me. So if you could you lock him in a dungeon and give me the key to it, just for like a couple days?"
Can I roll perception to see if I hear this in character?
Yeah, see, may I
Go
also
for it.
will, because
Go for it,
I
go
would
for
like
it.
to laugh my ass off.
Guys, we need to try and keep them all on side, though.
I mean, yeah, hold on,
Damn.
reroll 2. 10, please let it, come on, please, I would like to laugh my ass off.
I mean, Valerie's not gonna react. She just wants to know.
I'm gonna tell you anyway, but okay. Rain, like, just gives her, like, a look of, like, really? And she just kind of,
I
like...
hate the man, too. I would do the same.
Rain's just like, I'm making a lot of promises that I cannot keep. This is not boding well. She's like panicking on the inside, being like, oh shit, oh shit.
Congratulations, you're officially a politician.
Rain is literally like she's everything that Valerie said she was, just a big fat fucking liar. So
I'm
much for
glad
character
you admit
growth.
that I'm right. I'll take that crown right now.
Hey, listen, you either had me being controlled by gods or you had me as a politician. So you'll have to find out which one you like better.
Neither. I'll kill you either way.
Neither.
No.
Rain just nods at Booney and just like, yeah, it's your funeral. Sure.
Awesome. All right, consider me on the team Rain. As in, like, they all just kind of nod in agreement as they are now on your guys' team.
Hestia
Huzzah.
is in her mind like, how the fuck did this shit work?
Owlman just kind of looks at all the creatures and he's just like, "Give me a second." As he looks at all the skeleton warriors
Wait,
Don't kill them!
Wait.
yeah,
You
You're
just
not
see Hestia.
attacking, right? Like,
You
Valerie would
just
be
see
just
Hestia.
straight to them?
they're in the way.
You just give us a second. You see Hestia slowly pull out the scroll. May I use the scroll?
Wait, do we even need it now? Like, if we
I
have
mean,
this team?
I don't really want to test it because we don't really know what's in there. I would rather have a guide.
Owlman looks at you. What's the scroll?
You'll see.
No, we'll see. That looks like a summoning scroll. We don't need anyone here. I can handle this myself.
Do you know your wait, because they've been here before we got here. I'm like, do you know the entire way around here? Like, do you know the area well?
Kind of. We were waiting at the wall for Clark to catch up.
We'll
But I know how to
stay
get
with
inside.
so they haven't even been inside. Yeah, I would just give Hestia a nod, like, just...
Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah, just...
Nope. Yep. No, fuck this shit.
All right.
As soon as we haven't been inside, Valerie's just gonna give Hestia like a big nod and thumbs up, like do it.
Yep.
Are you sure you want to do this?
The only other
Yes.
option, I'm just throwing it out there. The only other option I was thinking was I could just try and turn them, and then we all make a dash for it.
Oh shit. Well, they're not attacking, but we don't know
Yeah,
if
they're
we
not
pass them,
attacking.
they will.
Yeah, they will.
We don't
But
know.
we
And
might
who's
be
to say
able-
that if
if
we
we
just
can
have the
turn-
necromancer? Who's to say that the necromancer can just turn them? Into
We
his,
could
his puppets?
just turn them
Easily.
even if I get a few of them, we just all make a dash and just try
That's
and
true.
run past them.
Yeah,
and
I
then
think we should.
I still would like a guide to it. I mean, the Mana Queen was very adamant.
I mean, maybe we use it.
Yeah, but she's not really a queen, so how much can
I
we
mean,
actually trust
she
what
was.
she says?
The captain did say that they don't know. They didn't know that she was the queen.
The Chargers didn't.
Yeah, the
Oh.
Chargers didn't.
I don't think the Chargers communicate with the mana bugs much.
Yeah.
My point exactly.
Wait, what if you just hold it in your hand and just keep it ready, just in case, and then we try to dash for it? Because
Alright,
the problem is,
gonna-
what if A, it takes longer to get through here than we plan, or B, what if we get in there and see
I don't
him
think
and he's just angry or whatever? We don't know what
I
his
mean-
limitations are.
I
I'm
don't
gonna-
know. I think.
All right,
I mean,
I'm gonna.
we already.
Okay, bottom line is, honestly, I've heard you say I opened the scroll like 3 times, so we're just gonna say the scroll got open.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
I had.
So,
Last question. Sorry.
yes.
They said it'll obey all of us. Is it just Hestia, Valerie, and Rain, or is it anyone that's on our team at all?
Anyone that the person opening the scroll wants to have it obey.
Okay. Hestia,
the
do
person-
but just do us 3.
Yep.
All right. So Hestia opens the scroll, and as you do, you hear a voice immediately speak to the scroll. As you're opening, he says, "Oh no, fuck no! I swear to God, you better not be fucking opening me right now. No! I cannot get summoned right now. I got shit to deal with. Don't fucking do it. Close the scroll back up. I swear to God, close the scroll back up."
Well, then what are you doing?
Do you keep opening it?
What are you doing?
Like Hestia's
Can't
like
you
slowly
see him?
opening. But can I speak through and be like, what are you doing? Because like if it's like something personal, I don't want to see you naked or anything.
Yeah, we don't want to intrude on this. God damn.
As she's slowly opening it.
Don't fucking do it. Don't open it. I'm busy. All right, don't.
What are you busy
Stop.
with?
Bad. Close the scroll. Bad.
Hestia's still opening it.
God damn.
I'm sorry.
This is it.
Oh my God! I swear I'm gonna beat your guys' fucking asses. Whoever's summoning me right now, you're actually gonna get a stick right up the goddamn bum. I swear this is ridiculous. And then the scroll.
Imagine he
Suddenly-
sees me. He's stopped. He's like, never mind.
No. So here's what happens. So as he's like cursing you guys out,
And-
hold on. So as he's like cursing you guys out, he suddenly gets summoned by the scroll as he like appears in front of you guys, and his attitude is completely different now. He's like, "Why, hello there. How can I serve all of you?" And he like just kind of curtsies to you guys, and he has a very like darkish kind of look. I'm gonna post in case what he looks like. My name is.
Hot. I call dibs.
Bruh.
He says, "My name is Grym. I'm happy to escort you wherever you need to go."
Yes, sir.
Nips!
I would
Was
just.
it a first?
I said it.
That was before he was posted, it doesn't count.
No, come on. I summoned him.
But he has to listen to all of us, it's not just your scroll.
Hestia's like, I just want to say I'm really sorry for summoning you. You don't need to be polite. Please don't be polite. Like, just be yourself. Like you just see Hestia be like I said, we're really sorry for summoning you.
Yeah, Valerie?
It's quite all right. You have nothing to be sorry for. I am
You
only
did
here
say
for
you
your
were gonna
pleasure.
kill us.
Mm.
You did
Valerie,
say that.
Can I ask?
He just looks at you and he's like, I would never do such a thing. I'm
Is
here
this-
to serve all your needs.
Is this actually what you want? Or
Hestia
are you
is
really
looking
just
at
saying
him.
this
I'm
'cause
not
of
even
the
rolling an
spell?
insight check.
All right, hold on. Okay, one at a time. Valerie,
Sorry.
go ahead.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
okay.
I'm gonna ask him, like, are you saying that because you mean it, or just because it's under the effects of the spell, and, I demand you to be honest?
Well, he looks at you and he kind of smiles and he says, "It's definitely because of the spell. If the spell wasn't on right now, I would probably be attacking every single one of you. But it's quite all right because right now I'm in servitude to you. I will do anything you desire, so long as it pleases you, my 3 masters."
Hell.
All
yeah.
right, let's go to the crystal as quickly as possible, and then take us to the very end of the next location. How long do you think that will take?
I should inform you of a situation going on inside the land of the dead. It's something that is quite perilous, and I would offer a bit of advice if you'd like some.
What's the advice?
Well, the land of the dead is overseen by myself and my sister, Cypher. Cypher has lost control of her undead. They are holding her prisoner. If you are willing to find her and break her out, she'd be willing to give you a reward. If you don't want to help her, that's completely your decision. But either way, I can do you a favor right here and now, which I know you'll want to have, if it would please you.
Sure. Let's hear all our options.
I
But
am
quickly, because we got to hurry through this, right? Like,
Well, that is what I'm trying to tell you. You don't need to hurry at all. I am Grym of the Undead, but I also carry multiple skills. I handle the Hunger Games as a favor to Rift, but I've never really liked her, to be honest with you. That being said, I have the ability of making every single crystal in this arena appear before you right now. At the snap of my fingers.
What?
and
And
Then-
if we do that after we help your sister, is that what you want us to do? Because like we could do that.
Not at all. Since I'm in your service, I will do it one way or the other. All you
Where
have to
is-
do is ask me, and I will make them appear in front of your feet right now.
where
If you want
is
to-
yours?
Guys,
Sorry.
let's try to take it easy with the interruptions, please. It's okay. It's okay. Let's just try to take it easy. He says, "I would like it if you helped my sister, but it's all right if you decide not to. Your will is absolute."
Where
Valerie,
is
would
your
you like to-
sister?
Okay.
She's in the middle of the land of dead. Hestia, what do you want to say?
And like, there's no catch whatsoever.
There's no catch. Not only can I have all the crystals appear before you, I can also teleport you to wherever you want to in the arena. I could even teleport you to the rest of your allies.
Estia looks towards Valerie and Rain. I mean, it would be a kind gesture if we help his sister out.
Valerie's
and
gonna. Oh, sorry.
And then, like, you know, take the crystals.
Rain, is there anything you want to say or do during all this?
I mean, gosh, a chance to get all of the crystals would be pretty damn sweet. I think, I mean, we kind of prepped with the idea that we were going to be going to the land of the dead anyway. What's the harm in doing a little favor, was my opinion.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna
I
like.
think.
It's-
Go ahead, Valerie.
the-
You talk first.
No, you're good.
The way-
Also, like, I want to like glare at him like half suspiciously, and be like, and let's say, be honest again. Just assume anytime I'm asking you something, just to be completely honest, despite the spell, right? Let's say we do, you do get the crystals. After, of course, we help your sister. What happens to you after the games are over?
Well, it depends. I get paid and I get to do whatever I want afterwards. If you
What-
do help... Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, what do you want to do after?
It just depends. I might go off and kill some people, make some money, or maybe I'll go and travel. It really depends. I alternate between different places. Ever since the fall of Renalia, I've been traveling less due to the hectic nature of the monsters summoned by Zyra.
And you mentioned before that if you could, you would just kill us all. If we help your sister and then we get out of this game, do you still want to do that?
Depends. If you do help save my sister, then even after the spell is over, I would still be very happy to help you guys in your endeavors. And who knows, maybe I'd even actually like you.
Hestia's like, let's do it. Like, Hestia looks at Valerie, let's do it. As she's shaking her head, yes, yes. Like she giving her the eye, like, yeah.
Alright, Grym, show us where your sister is.
He nods. Very well. Allow me to lead the way. And remember, if there's anything you need, just let me know. I am serving at your pleasure. As Grym just starts stepping forward, like very calmly, and he just puts his hand out and he says, "All of you need to rest." And you just watch as all the skeletons turn to bones on the ground, and the giant 20-foot creature goes to sleep on the ground. So they all go to sleep, and as Grym keeps marching forward, Owlman just kind of looks at you guys. Are we really gonna trust that guy? He seems a bit too nice.
I mean,
Yeah.
he's under the spell that he has to be nice to the spell holders.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, here, I got you. Yo, Grym, this is like an order or whatever. Be completely honest with me all the time. And don't be fake. Just to me though. You could be fake to them. Like
Well, what about me? Also do the same to me.
No, I just want it to where he'll listen to what you guys say, but show his true colors to me so I know what he's always thinking.
Unfortunately, I can be honest with you and tell you what I'm really thinking, but my personality will remain the same during these 48 hours.
What if I demand you show your real personality to me instead?
I can't. The spell won't allow me.
Is that why you kept axing me, saying I swear to the gods, or I'll kill you if you do this? That was your real personality? Shown?
I would assume so. I was very angry when you summoned me. I was in the middle of trying to save my sister.
Ooh.
Oh.
Let's go get her right now then. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. We when I say we are completely sorry. We did not mean to do that. We just know that the Land of the Dead is the second scariest place, so we got a bit scared and the Mana Queen gave us the scroll.
Oh yeah, what did she do, or what did she do for you to get that scroll?
It's a bit of a long story, but to cut it short, I may or may not have, well, it's a bit embarrassing, but my sister, she had an affair with the Queen's husband, and she was going to kill my sister for it, but I begged her not to. She told me that she'd spare my sister's life in exchange for the contract of 48 hours at her will.
What husband? Because we met his husband and they only just got married.
This was a couple weeks ago. Her late husband is dead. She killed him.
Is she gonna kill every husband that she's with?
Anyone that cheats on her, I suppose.
I don't think Nightcrawler is the type of person to cheat on somebody. I mean, did you guys see him? He was very.
Valerie just
very
thinks back
in love
to
with
how
that woman.
semi-flirtatious Nightcrawler is. And she'd be like, I hope he'll be loyal. Let's just go.
Not that I hope he'll be loyal.
All right. And with that being said, as Grym begins marching forward. Owlman, Decay, Booney, Crescent, and Hazerflack follow behind, along with Clark as well. Valerie, Rain, and Hestia walk along as they guide their new servant, Grym, as he marches along in front of them, guiding them through the land of the dead. Grym, who seems very charming and very nice right now, but who knows what he'll be like in 48 hours. But maybe he'll be nice if they save his sister, who is currently being held prisoner by the dead. Meanwhile, Team 2 is about to enter into the Ice Palace of the Spider Queen. And our players may get all the crystals in their possession by next session. With all that being said, that is the end of session 22 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Rain has abandoned her gods. Valerie is taking a new step of freeing people that are enslaved. Hestia is learning to live a life as a human right now. Ravelin...
Best human life of the century.
Yeah, Ravelin is living her life as she is trying to learn to get along with Rogel, and she's learned a dark secret of Ispa's deal. What could the deal possibly be? Ispa now knows where Gavin is and can save him. All in all, what will our players do? We'll find out next week when Rose returns to us. That is the end of session 22 of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'll see you guys next week.